Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin, masquerade VTuber, and today we're playing Qualia. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I was eating some noodles and then I spilled it, and then I had to clean it up, and then okay. So today we're playing Qualia, which is like a text-based like retro game kind of thing. I'm not quite sure what it is exactly. I have zero expectations. Qualia cannot be captured by game capture. You must use a window capture. Oh no. Okay, wait. Let me fix something. This is a great. Okay, I didn't have time to set this up beforehand. Okay, wait. Let me see if it works. Okay, one. Everyone, just beware. Might be very loud. No, I didn't check the audio. Oh great. Okay, let's see if it shows up. Oh, there it goes. You know what? Wait. Let me find settings. There is no volume settings! There's no volume setting. You know what? We'll do this to full screen. Nope, we'll go back to the window. There is no... I'm gonna have to let you know, everyone. There is no settings. That is all the settings. There is no full screen setting. There's no audio. There's only screen flicker on, which is epilepsy warning out. Flashing images. I think we should keep that on. But screen flicker is somewhat of an epilepsy warning, so I will just turn that off. And because I'll get motion sick or something. Anyways, wait, let me... Okay, wait, everyone, let me make sure all the streams are on. Okay, Twitch is okay. Okay, Twitch is okay. YouTube is okay. Oh yeah, so wait, let me do my introduction. Hello everyone, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, masquerade VTuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern time, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Make sure to like the video if you're new here. Make sure to feel free to subscribe or follow on Twitch. So I have no idea what this game is about. I literally have no other settings. I didn't even check the settings. Apparently, you can't change any of the settings whatsoever. So we'll just start. Okay, let me turn up my volume. Make sure there's okay. There's gonna be a warning. I don't know if there's any jump scare warnings, so, oh, God, that is... Okay, how does this sound? Is there any sound from this game? Does anyone hear any sound from the game? Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, is that loud? Anyone please tell me if the volume's okay. Is the volume good? Everyone, is the volume good? Well, since no one said anything, if there's a jump scare, there's a really loud volume. We'll know for sure. Okay, here we go. There are no answers, only choices. There's a lot of reading in this game. This is a text-based game. It's free. You can find it on Steam for free. It was released, I think, this year. There's gonna be a lot of words, so buckle in, everyone. Time to read. There are no answers, only choices. Stanislaw. Wait, what was his name? His name is Stanislaw Lem. Qualia is a short interactive game about thinking and robots. You should be able to complete 1 of 6 endings in 5-10 minutes, unless you spend additional time complaining how your choice may reflect your individual opinion on the implications of semantics, philosophy, and our language of mind, theories of consciousness, and computationalism. This is a game for humans. Please select all images with cats to begin. There's only one. There's only one cat. You guys can't see my mouse, can you? Oh, dang it. Do you all want to see my mouse or not? I think you probably want to see my mouse, right? Okay, let me go back. No, wait, let me check. I can't get out. You don't need my mouse. You know I can click on the cat picture, right? I think you need my mouse. You need my mouse for this game. You can't see anything I'm doing. Let me find the mouse. Okay, wait. Sorry, this is in window capture, not a game capture, and it's also square. So, yeah, woohoo! This is why you make accessibility settings for your game. Yeah, woo! Oh, is the stream alive, everyone? There's only one person here. Yay! Oh, there's 2 people on the Twitch. Oh, hello, everyone. Wait, something's not working. Okay. There we go. Welcome to Intellica. Think happy. Welcome to the AMT Applied Manipulation Turing Study. We greatly appreciate your participation in our research. Our team is dedicated to developing and deploying the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. But we like to call them our friends. Friends. Is audio okay, everyone? Am I muted? Oh, God. My computer just did an update. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Everyone could hear. Everyone could hear me, right? Oh. Let me find it. Okay. Well, okay. Do. Oh, a little video. Please don't copyright me.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study.
Is it loud? It's really loud.
Telco is proud to explore new frontiers.
It's really loud. Is it really loud? Anyone? Wait, I need to lower the volume. It's really, really loud. Man, this is a great start to the stream. Here we go.
In artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Impelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Wait, was the volume okay for that? Did anyone hear any of that? I'm pretty sure I did. I had to capture this through a window capture, not a game capture, because this is an EXE that's on Chromium. I know. Now I'm here too. And anyone tell me if that volume was okay and not like blasting your ears out? Because I just turned it down in the middle of the video. Because I realized, wait a minute, the red bar going past the volume button, I think it's a bit low. Okay, fine. We turn it back up again. Okay, I put this -7. Okay, everyone, we have to watch that video again. There's no sound settings in this game.
Study. Telco is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator.
Is it too loud now? I'm at -7. Is this too loud or too quiet? Everyone, put in your inputs before I finalize this volume. Okay, wait. -7. Yes or no? Say you have to say. There's a delay in chat. Too loud. Okay, so -10. What about that? This is -10. Here we go again.
In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know.
Okay, fine. There's no sound settings. Hello, Balatro Joker. There's no sound settings in this game. I gotta tell you, everyone, there's no sound settings. Okay, wait. -14, 15. Wait, this is where I was before, Borna. You lied to me earlier.
Which conversational participant is a human? The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend.
Remember, everyone, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. How's the volume now? -15. Is that okay? -15 decibels, by the way. -15 decibels, everyone. Is that good? That good? We all good? Oh, great. If I tab out, does it freeze? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Fine, but we can go lower. Okay, a little bit lower. Okay, am I too loud? Okay, so if I'm talking over the video, am I too loud or too quiet?
Based on creativity, empathy,
am I too quiet or loud?
Ethical considerations, and relevance.
-15?
You may take as much time to make your judgments.
Okay, you know what? We'll just make it lower. Too quiet? Okay, what about -13? Wow, everyone, this is a great measure for intelligence. Remember, we're not measuring intelligence. We're remembering empathy, creativity, our ability to make the volume the correct part of the video when I'm supposed to be a streamer who knows that my volume recording.
Assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning.
I'm too quiet. Okay, well then we just make the game. Don't make you. Okay, we'll make the game really quiet. We'll put that to -18. What about that?
Field. Impelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
How about this? How's that? Okay, everyone, this is the game, everyone. We're gonna watch it one more time. It's awesome now. -18 it is. Okay. Everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade vtuber. Today we're playing Qualia. There is no resolution menu. There is no audio menu. Everything is in this tiny square menu that's windowed, and I can't make it bigger. Or can I? I cannot. It doesn't get any bigger. It doesn't get any bigger. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, it does get bigger. Okay, fine. I can actually see. Oh, then the game's not. Oh great, the game's not. Okay, wait, everyone, wait. Oh no, it's not a square. It's not a square anymore. Undo. Can I make it bigger? Oh, there we go. Why didn't I just do that? Oh, now it's off. Great. Okay. Everyone, I'm so prepared. For this stream. Wait, this is a game? It's technically a game if you think about it. What's your definition of game? What is the definition of human? Are you an AI? Are you part of the AI? Why is this getting cut off on the right? Wait. Oh great. This is not a rectangular window. Okay, wait. We have to fix this. This is not a rectangular window. This is such a great stream, everyone. 10 out of 10 stream already. I was not prepared for this stream. I was eating lunch and I wasn't paying attention to the time, and now we're like way off time. There's no one on Twitch. Yeah, if anyone wants to join on the Twitch, feel free to do it. Is our window? Okay, the window's really tiny, everyone. It doesn't get any bigger than this. I'm just gonna have to tell you, it doesn't get any bigger than that. Oh, it even has a little scroll bar. Great. Well, by the way, this is made of Chrome. So this is a free game. Okay, let me do the introduction one more time. Hello, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade vtuber. Today we're playing Qualia. It's a free game. It's a web browser game. Technically, you could get it on Steam for free. I have the link on Steam. It's pretty much, just think of it as a Turing test. If you don't know what a Turing test is, it's kind of like a test for machines to determine if they're able to have sentience and, human intelligence and all that stuff. You commonly see this in science fiction. It was made by a guy named Alan Turing. Alan Turing is the guy who invented, one of the notable guys who invented the computer and stuff. But there's like a lot of people who invented computers. So it's kind of like he's one of the four founders of computers and intelligence. If you ever studied computer science, you probably heard of his name. Anyway, so today, there's no settings I can fix about this. This is the resolution that we're going to be stuck with in the rest of the game. There is no other audio, other things that I can fix, apparently. Well, can I? There's nothing. There's nothing. Okay. There we go. It's not centered. Okay. Well, there we go. Yep. So this is there's nothing I could do. Let's see. I can't do anything. There's nothing I could do to fix this screen, unfortunately. So it's gonna be like this. Yeah, we've already spent 15 minutes already. I'm really padding it out because this game's only 15 minutes long. And also I didn't test it out ahead of time. Like this game's only 15 minutes long. I have plenty of time to figure out the settings ahead of time. Wow, I really am taking my time. Okay, here we go. We greatly welcome the AMT Applied Manipulation Turing Study. We greatly appreciate your participation in our research. Our team is dedicated to develop and deploy the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field, but we like to call them our friends. Here's the video again. Everyone, the volume is okay, right?
Turing Study. Telco is proud to explore
the volume's great. There's no volume
research.
setting.
Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be
There's
performing
no
the role of
volume
an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We
Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence, everyone.
recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. It may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in
Why do you need a
developing
doctor
the
for
most
this?
intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Impelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
So a lot of this game, by the way, so the lore of this game is actually somewhat accurate to real life. So if you, for example, you can click on this, the Chinese room. The Chinese room. What is the Chinese room? The Chinese room was an anti-AI thought experiment created by philosopher John Searle in 1980. This is kind of like an AI, mix of a game about AI, but also kind of like a fun learning experience to see how much you know about AI and stuff.
What is the Chinese room?
Why is it so quiet?
The
Why?
Chinese room is an anti-AI thought experiment by philosopher John Searle. He attempted to disprove the strong AI hypothesis, which theorizes a computer could quite possibly have a mind identical to a human. What an idea! In the experiment, Searle imagines himself in a room receiving Chinese.
Wait, I've heard of this.
Follows a set of instructions to replicate the
I've heard of this.
without actually understanding the language, leading the person outside to believe he is fluent in Chinese. Does a machine, like Searle, truly understand the conversation, or is it merely simulating the understanding? What do you think?
So this is a bit of a philosophy kind of game, actually, if you think about it. So a lot of this stuff is going to be questioning what is AI. We hear a lot about AI and stuff, but do we actually know if we could tell the difference between a real AI and not a real AI? Okay, am I AI? You think AI would be able to set up this stream the correct way? Also, oh, everyone, don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow me on Twitch. Don't forget to like the stream. Please like it. I tried really hard to set it up. He hoped that they proved the strong AI hypothesis, which theorized that a computer could have a mind identical to a human. If a human mind could be viewed as an information processing system, then everything that could make up a human could, in principle, be explained in the mechanical term. There's going to be a lot of ring in this game. I hope you're buckling in. This opens the door to the opposite being true. Shirley's experiments concentrated on a machine that follows instructions represented by Shirley himself. Wait, his name's Shirley or Shirley? I don't know. Alone in the room, he imagined being given notes written in Chinese through a slot in the door. Unable to see the person on the other side, he does not speak Chinese, but an instructional booklet shows him how to manipulate and replicate Chinese symbols perfectly. Following the instructions, Shirley can send appropriate strings of Chinese character back through the door to the person on the other side. The person is outside the room, is led to believe that Shirley is a native Chinese speaker, despite his name being John Shirley, which is not Chinese whatsoever. Despite not understanding the language, Shirley was able to successfully communicate with a native Chinese speaker. Using Shirley as a representation of a machine, does that machine understand the conversation, or is it only simulating the ability to understand the conversation? Is this what ChatGPT is doing? Is it pretending to understand what you're doing? Does the machine have a mind identical to a human, or is it just acting as if it does? Shirley was determined to counter Alan Turing's Turing test by disproving any claims that a machine could possibly think. Though his experience had posed very complex questions, what it means is to think, he's actually opened the door to the question what a human can't think as well. Wait, is this a Wikipedia page? What is the Turing test? Speed reading. What is the game you chatted with someone say if you realize? I don't remember what that game is, but this is not that kind of game. This is more of like an AI philosophy kind of game. So, what is the Turing test, everyone?
What is the Turing test? The Turing test is an imitation game created by queer
Wait, he's queer?
philosopher and father of theoretical computer science, Alan Turing. The game is designed to assess whether a machine can exhibit intelligent behavior that's indistinguishable from a human. In the test, a human judge converses with both a machine and another human without knowing which is which. If the judge cannot reliably tell them apart, the machine has passed the test. Is machine intelligence equivalent to human intelligence? If machines can think, can they have consciousness and subjective experiences? Do they have qualia? What do you think?
Okay, so if you don't know what qualia is, qualia is defined as a logic unit, and you're not a logic unit, but like your brain is technically has qualia units. It's kind of not well documented what exactly considered qualia, but it's kind of like a unit of consciousness. If you ever study neuroscience, you're gonna see the word qualia a lot. And if you ever had a deal with neuroscience, you also learned that lots of the brain of the human brain does not quite make sense. Wait, 8-bit taco speed reading. This whole game is called reading. Wait, I'm not speed. That's my. I'm a slow. I'm like I consider myself like an average reader, considering that I have to read all your chats. You all can only communicate through text. How else do you think I read everything you say? Okay, wait. The Turing test was an imitation game created by Alan Turing in 1950 to test the machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior to a human. He asked, "Can machines think?" But wait, Was Alan Turing really queer? I thought he was gay. Wait, is he actually gay or bi? I can't remember. In a test, a human judge is speaking with 2 other participants using a text-only channel, all separated from one another. Are you all AI? Wait a minute. One person is another human, but the other is a machine designed to generate responses indistinguishable from a human. The judge converses with the machine and the human, unaware of which is which. By the way, feel free everyone to chat a lot in this game. And it's going to be a lot of reading. The judge converses with the machine and the human, unaware of which is which. To properly evaluate the 2 participants, the judge is meant to concentrate on how closely the machine's answers resemble what a human would say, not if the machine answered the questions correctly. So, like, are you human, everyone? Are you all eyeing me right this second? You only can converse with each other through a text-only channel, and you're supposed to generate responses indistinguishable for a human. Are you all think I'm the AI? You're all the AI. Okay. The judge blah 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 blah. If the judge could not reliably identify which participant is a machine, the machine will have passed the Turing test, successfully appearing as a human. Can a machine act intelligently? Are human intelligence and machine intelligence the same? Oh no, here we go in the machine learning. Can a machine have a mind in the same sense that a human can? Can it feel what things are? Does it have qualia? To this day, philosophers have been unable to prove a concrete definition of intelligence that is measurable enough to be applied to machines. Turing's contributions to the philosophy of artificial intelligence have made extremely significant progress in the implications of consciousness as we know it. But we need to think to ourselves, to what extent does a machine needs to replicate human intelligence to be considered thinking? What criteria are crucial to identifying human characteristics? Humans are often wrong, unintelligent, deeply flawed, not like chat or anything. Humans, wait, humans are often, chat is often wrong, unintelligent, and deeply flawed. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm gonna bully you a lot. But do we really want a machine to mimic that behavior? Or do we want them to be better than us? What the qualia? Code receive, initiate simulation. Okay, wait. Oh my god, I had to press back okay, here. Oh my god, there's so many things. Sarah, you meanie. No. And you have been anonymously selected to play the role of evaluator. You will be tasked with providing a predetermined question to 2 other anonymous participants. You will note their responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For a test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you, the evaluator, must know which, if any, conversational participant is a machine. It's important to note that AMT is not a measurement of intelligence, but a questionnaire designed to determine the ability of an AI to be able to convincingly appear as a human. Are you all human? It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or AI. We recommend judging the answers to each based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, everyone. Relevance. Now you can bring in the study. Save. Progress save. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Is person A taller than person B? Oh, this is how we're gonna start. Uh-oh. Is person A taller than person... Wait, where is this taken? Is this in Japan? Wait, what in the world? Where is this located? A. Okay, so wait, appears so. Yes, it appears so. It's hard to tell from this perspective, everyone. Can we tell who the AI is? This can't be this hard. Wait, we can't start off with such a hard question in the beginning. I can't tell. Okay, human or... Oh, so we click it to change. Uh-oh. Oh, I have 4 options. I can make them both human, both AI, or one artificial and one AI. Uh-oh. It's number 2, right? It's hard to tell from this perspective. Yeah. Okay, I think this one's artificial and I think this one's human. Man, this is gonna be sucky if I'm already stuck on this first. I can't make the window any bigger because it'll cut off. This is literally the biggest. The window is literally this big. I can't. This is literally the whole window, by the way. So, person 1 appears to be. I think it's artificial because no one uses commas in a sentence and no one puts periods. I mean, and you all don't put. You don't put. Number 2 AI. No, I get to determine which one I think is what. I'm the human. You all are AI here. Chat is just a bunch of AI bots that don't get any rights. You all are just mimicking how to be a chat. You're all mimicking how to be a chat. I think first one might be artificial. I mean, the first one I think is artificial because you use commas and they use periods. Am I real? Using commas and periods is too suspicious. Hard to tell, but okay. I think the second one's about human. Figure it out. Scatter. No. Wait. No AI would ever use that word. But AIs don't have feet. They wouldn't know how to scatter. Okay. You all are probably real. Maybe. Do you think people are inherently bad? No, people are products of their circumstances and surroundings. Most people have an element of goodness inside it, so that they make everything. That was not a sentence. What do? What's about bad? Without any context, what actions are considered good or bad? If enough people agree something is bad, doesn't mean it is. I can't give you a complete answer to this without knowing the details. Uh-oh. It's kind of getting hard, everyone. This is a 15-minute game. I have to pad out time accordingly, okay? I have to pad out the time accordingly. Now, if you don't know what's happening, we're taking a Turing test, basically. We are pretending to be the person in the Turing test that determines if one participant is an AI or a human response. By the way, there's 2 people on Twitch. Someone straddle on over to Twitch. Just go do a backflip. Wait, I already said backflip. I already said somersault. What other, do a pirouette in the Twitch, everyone. I have to keep going through more gymnastic moves. Someone do a pirouette in the Twitch. We only had 2 people do it. Oh no. I don't know how Twitch counts viewers, by the way. The whole point, if you didn't know, I talked about it in the Minecraft shorts I put out recently, but if we get enough people in Twitch, you can throw Sakabon Bispis without issue, without getting shadow banned by YouTube. That's what I was trying to say before I fell into the lava. No, guys, before I fell horribly into the lava of Minecraft, I was trying to tell you all that if you get enough people in Twitch, then we can actually put in chat commands for throwing Sakabon Bispis, because YouTube does not support chat commands. Twitch does. So that was the whole that's what I was supposed to say before I fell in the lava. Dang it, the lava cut me off in the shore. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Bad. What is bad? Inside the bad, there's goodness. Inside good, there's badness. We balance like true yin yang. Tuning fork, are you AI? I think someone actually mistook for a tuning fork to be AI. They're like, because there's the bot named they thought it was a bot because they have a picture of a tuning fork and their name is Tuning Fork, and I just refer to them as Tuning Fork, and it makes it sound like they're a bot. But they're like, is Tuning Fork a real person or not a real person? I'm pretty sure they're real. Anyway, no, people are products of their circumstances. Are you all into nature versus nurture? Okay, here's another thing in psychology. T-Fork, you're a bot? No, they're not a bot. If you actually pay attention in psychology, there's a very common question in psychology/biology that is always asked: nature versus nurture. This is a big thing. It's like one of the core things that people like to study. It's a big question. One of the big questions, actually. It's not before chicken and the egg kind of thing. But the biggest thing is okay, so what exactly is nature versus nurture? So it's basically versus nurture is are people inherently born a certain way? Nature, aka their genetics, or basically I don't know, they're just born that way, and that's just in it for them to act like a certain way because they were born like that. Nurture is more it's environmental. So depending on how they were raised in the environment and how they were raised as a young person, that shapes their experiences, and that's how they develop as a person. Now, considering both sides, now it's not quite it's purely nature and it's not just purely nurture. It's kind of most people have determined it's a somewhat split, but not 100% sure what is exactly the split. For example, if you're born with the genetics to get cancer at a very early age, that's nature. That's how you were. Or you have a genetic defect that causes you to be blind or whatever in your family. That's nature. Now, nurture is kind of okay. So let's say you were you almost drowned as a kid. So then you kind of you develop a phobia to thalassophobia to water or something. Or you're afraid of the ocean. You almost drowned the ocean one time, and now you're afraid of the ocean, thalassophobia. So that's kind of like nurture. You develop that behavior afterwards rather than being innately part. So like, or like perhaps you have like a dairy allergy, dairy and lactose intolerance. So that's why you don't eat dairy. That's nature. Now, there's some cases that indicate that like your behavior does affect your nature. Like for example, if you smoke a lot, it will affect your self, and your DNA will get altered later on. So we're not gonna go into that, but it's kind of complicated. Basically, it's a both. It's a both. Like for example, kids, if you leave a kid, they did an experiment one time, back way back then before there was a scientific ethical board, of can kids learn languages if you leave them in perfect isolation? What language would develop? So I believe that this was made by like a church or something who were trying to see what is the voice of God and what do kids develop as a language if you don't let them have any language. Now, obviously, there's a lot of moral things ethical issues with this experiment. Number one, so they had two twins, and basically they never exposed them to any language in the world. Like they didn't talk to them at all. And basically, they grew up to have learning disabilities, number one, and they didn't live past like the age of 10 or something. Now, the way they communicate with each other was they would just use sign language. They would use their own human-developed language to communicate between each other, rather than actually learning how to speak English on their own, or whatever language they had back then. So you can't actually... kids can learn languages very easily due to the neuroplasticity of the child brain being able to process information. That's why you should do everything when you're young first, when you learn everything. But once they pass their age of 5, if they don't reach all the developmental milestones that they need to reach, they can have learning disabilities later on in life. So that's why you should really keep care of your kid's life early on. You should make sure you follow those developmental milestones, like being able to walk, talk, hold stuff. Those are important. And Google Gaga. That's why kids, whenever you see your kid rock, that's a good thing. Anyways, what defines bad? I think participant 2 might be human. You know why? Because I just saw the tuning fork do it right now. To answer Borna question. Oh, I just read a tuning fork. To answer Borna. To answer Borna question. I'm an AI designed to help Mistreamer understand. I'm broken to be like rock. The most in my command is deploy the tuning fork or tuning fork. Investigate. No, I'm kidding. Tuning fork is a real person, everyone. But you look at Biff and Back, he's running every timeline. But T-Forks, are you a friend? All the shit we did, the servers that you program was else. Man, we're having a tuning fork saga back here. But Back to the Future. Could it be nature that Biff is always bad, or nurture? He was raised in such a way that encourages that behavior. I haven't seen Back to the Future 2. I've only seen Back to the Future 1. So I can't, or there's 3 of them. There's Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3. I've only seen 1. So I can't really give any good hints for that, unfortunately. What do you call? I've not seen the movie enough. But is that a nature versus nurture thing? If someone tends to commit crimes or stuff, is that because they have a personality disorder in their nature, or is it because they were raised in a certain way that encourages it? But usually it's kind of like a combination of both. Like they have a personality disorder, but how they get how that behavior is reinforced might encourage certain things in the environment to happen. Oh my god, it's like sociology versus psychology. Psychology is kind of like the nature part of the nature versus nurture. The nurture part is sociology. So sociology, if you don't know, compared to psychology, this is going to be a very lecturing kind of stream. This is basically just chatting, by the way, in disguise. It's just chatting and in disguise. It's for all of you to talk and for me to talk. But if you think about it, psychology is kind of looks more into the nature part of nature versus nurture, and sociology kind of looks to more of the nurture part. So what products of their environment encourage such behavior to act in a way? For example, if you always, imagine you're going speeding down the highway, right? Or you're speeding down a road, right? And, okay, so that's you. You're just speeding around the road, blah, blah, blah. Now, imagine there's a stop sign. Usually, that will encourage that now you have something in the environment that tells you should stop, right? It's encouraging a certain behavior by using a certain structure in place. Now, sometimes it's not an actual structure in real life. It's kind of Imagination. No, it's kind of like some kind of foundational thing. Like, for example, marriage is you only marry one. The reason why monogamy, because you can only marry one person technically. So you can think of it like that. Or I don't have any good examples on top of my head, but like, for example, let me think. So if you're okay, so let's go back to the speeding road. Okay, so let's say there's a camera. So let's say people keep driving down the road anyways. And let's say, okay, the stop sign doesn't work. Let's say we put a speeding camera. So now that's another way to deter people from doing a certain behavior. That despite you can actually just do it anyways, but this deters the behavior in a certain way. So let's say you put a stoplight camera. Now it bills you every single time. Now, you have to remember, some people have a lot of money. So therefore, if you kind of start seeing disparities now. Okay, so if the person is rich, they can just speed through no problem because they'll just pay the ticket, no problem. But they're poor, then they'll get heavily penalized. If it's a flat fee, I'm assuming, by the way. So I think, no, people are products of their circumstances around. Most people have an element of goodness in society. So even if they make the wrong choices, give out. If given the choice, people ultimately do the right thing. You know, in this day and age, everyone, I don't really think this first one is true. Uh-oh. You know, you ever live in a certain area of the world? I don't think that's true. Especially if you live in a very, like, I don't expect this. By the way, I don't expect anyone to watch this stream. This is gonna be like the absurd trolley stream. I don't expect anyone to watch this stream. Oh, there's only 2 people on Twitch, everyone. And, oh, okay. I don't expect anyone. I feel you all are oddly silent in chat. I don't understand. You talk way more when I'm playing Minecraft and I fall into lava, but not in my actual just chatting stream. What defines bad? About it, call it any actions you consider bad. I think, well, honestly, I think both of these are human. I'm alive. Is the test time? No, you can take it however long you want, but it's like only like 15 minutes long, so it's not exactly long. But honestly, I don't really think any of them might get troop the legendary Wii. There is no legendary Wii in this game. There's not just a troll. I can't believe that Wii clip, by the way, is my most popular clip on my channel. That is that Wii, me and the Sir Trolley stream going Wii is my most popular clip by like several thousand views. And I'm like, seriously, this is what catches the algorithm? This thing? I'm not doing anything. Anyways, I think they're both human. I'm not quite sure. I mean, it could be AI because I use too many commas, but we're not going by punctuation. We're going by not intelligence. We're going by empathy, relevance, and ethical considerations, and not what chat is. So basically, every rule that chat breaks is what we're going. Not the opposite of that. I think both of them are human. They both appear human in my mind. What defines bad? Oh, also, yeah, what defines bad? So, for example, you're kind of thinking, okay, there's some things that are innately bad, like don't kill people, right? That's pretty bad. But like in some cultures, it's a little bit more ambiguous. For example, okay, cannibalism. We'll start with the big thing, cannibalism. Hey, don't underestimate my ability to stretch out 15-minute game into like several hours of yapping. Cannibalism. Okay, so everyone, I'm pretty sure everyone in chat is on the thing of cannibalism is bad, right? I hope everyone in chat agrees that cannibalism is bad, right? Or this is not a controversial statement, right? Right? Or you're all not secretly cannibals, right? So cannibalism. So let's say society says that's bad. Okay, we agree. We all agree that's bad. But if we go back, there's actually there's one experience, not one experience, but there's one incident of an airplane crashing into like I believe the Andes mountain range. I think this was a crash not very long ago, like 1990 or something. I don't know. The Andes plane crash, I believe it was called. I don't remember exactly. So basically, most of the people on the plane died, and there were only like a few people left, and they survived. So the rescuers found them after a month or so, a few weeks. I don't remember exactly the timeline, but they were able to survive in the mountain range by eating the corpses of the leftover people of the dead people corpses, and any other corpses that didn't survive the plane crash over time or died over time, or were like injured people who died. So technically, in that case, the rescuers know that that's how they survive, and everyone knows that's how they survive. But in theory, was that morally wrong? Because we technically condemn cannibalism, but that's the only way they would have survived. If they didn't eat the corpses, they would have not had survived the plane crash with no food or water. I mean, they had snow, but no food in the middle of a ice. They crashed into a snowy mountain, so there's no food in like several miles basically, and they can't climb down the mountain because they're stuck on the mountain. But they had snow at least. Yeah, I mean, there's it also like good or bad. It changes over time. It's just like, you know how society changes a lot of things on its mind. You don't understand. A few decades ago, last century, pink was considered a masculine color because pink was related to red. So therefore, guys should wear pink, and blue was for females because for girls because who wears blue? Pink is masculine. Now, come the 1900s, it switches around. So then marketing goes like, yeah, no, pink is for girls. Barbie for everyone. Yeah, that's a big thing that's inspired at least. Pink is now for girls, and then the guys should wear blue. But just a century ago, it was just like, it was the other way around. So kind of like society arbitrarily will decide things. If you're wondering what it's called, by the way, it's usually used horse used for farming, tool, or battle for night steed. I guess kind of, but no, it's more like what is a socially accepted norm. What was a socially accepted norm back then might have changed in the present. So there's a lot of things that are like this. It's called you know what the thing of assuming something is innately like purely based in biology as a natural part of the world, but we assume it to be normal. As that kind of that for that reasoning, but it's actually because we just kind of like made it up and we all agreed on it, and then everyone takes it as for fact, but it's not really a fact. For example, the week. The week is another example. It's called reification. reification. Is that how you spell it? Reification? It's kind of like it's taking things, assuming things to be set in like basically assuming things to be natural when they've been completely arbitrary. So that's one of them. It's like how girls should wear dresses and girls should wear dresses and guys shouldn't wear pants or something like that. Something silly like that. Like, by the way, a few centuries ago, women couldn't wear pants or shorts. Those are like, they could only wear dresses and skirts. But then you go a few more centuries ago, and it goes back and forth on what women's fashion is. One Buzz Bison 1300 witch hunt. Oh my God. Okay, that's the Salem witch trial. If you're not familiar, if you're not from America, there's something called the Salem witch trial. It happened in like most notably Salem, Massachusetts, but it's mostly most of the northeast colonies. There's several games about it. That's what the town of Salem is. The game is inspired by. If you've seen what was that book? There's a book about it. The book, the Salem witch trials. There's a book about it. I can't remember what it's called or who wrote it, but basically, if you want to know what it is, it's kind of like it's a fictional story, but it's inspired by a true story kind of thing. But people would have just accused women they didn't like for doing witchcraft, and then they would put them on this, and then burn them alive because they burned the witch. That's what it comes from. Yeah, so I think they're both human. I think I'm just gonna just say both human. Or Dark a board game. Uh-oh. Much like chess, Jenga, Chess Darter, turn-based strategy game, sport, sold for common retails, Oxford Division board games, any game played on a board, and a game played by moving pieces on a board. According to Merriam, the darts fit both descriptions. The ability does not matter. The board is horizontal or vertically, or what the velocity the pieces are placed on the board. You which of no, then yes. If yes, then yes. Oh yeah. Basically, the way they would test if someone was a witch was that they would put you on a chair. They would tie you to a chair or something, and they would throw you in the water. And if you floated, you're a witch, so that means they kill you. And if you drown, that means you're not a witch, but then also you're dead. So if you're a witch, you just drown. If you're a witch, you stay alive, but then they just burn you in the stake. And then if you're not a witch, you just drown, then you die. So either way, both problems work out. Wow, that's lose-lose. Board games are all tabletop games, but not all tabletop games are board games. Just because it uses board does not make it a board game. Okay, participant 2 has to be a person, and 1 has to be artificial. No one brings up the Oxford definition of a board game in any conversation. Like, do you go up to someone and it's like, yeah, according to the Oxford definition of a sandwich, a hot dog is a sandwich. Do you ever walk up to someone and say that? No one says that. According to the Merriam-Webster dictionary, only if you're like if everyone needs to wear the nerd emoji glasses. Man, this is how we rate AI, just by how nerdy they are. It's gonna be really, really sad. It's gonna be really, really sad. I didn't drink the water. I keep laughing. We spent 1 hour just getting lost doing absolutely nothing. There's only 2 people on Twitch now, and there's only 6 people on YouTube. Well, okay. Everyone, don't forget to like the stream, everyone. Please like. There's 6 of you. If all of you press the like button, it's 6 likes. Okay. Anyways, so I think 1 is definitely an AI, because no one brings up the Merriam-Webster dictionary in, like... Actually. Yeah, no, I think 2 has to be human, I think, because they don't capitalize their J's in front of the periods, even though you should theoretically capitalize after every period. Oh no. You know, back then, there's a thing, okay, typewriters, right? So there's a thing back then where you would double space the period in front of each sentence. So if you ever talk to an older person, like let's say older than 50 years old, they tend to type with two spaces after the period. But nowadays, you just type with 1 space after the period. So that's how I can determine if someone is older or not, because... Wow, I meet a lot of old people who write with double spaces sometimes, and I'm like, why do they write with 2 spaces after their period? Interesting. I think that's how it was taught in school, and they changed it at some point, so no longer it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're just gonna say I think 1 is artificial, 2 is human, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, well this one I'm quite sure, but wait, chat, are darts a board game? Okay, let me think. Darts. This is for me now. Darts. Darts are you throw dart at board and board it stick to dart and then wait. Oh no, what is the definition of according to the Merriam-Webster dictionary, a board game includes anything that has a board in it. Am I an AI? Uh-oh. I could be mistaken for an AI because I kind of talk very weirdly. I have a weird way of talking in a very, very, I would say, okay, if I had to describe how I talk in a very verbose kind of way. It's kind of like, how do I describe it? I type very verbose. I mean, I'm very verbose, which is kind of like a hint that I may be AI. You know what happened? You know how back then the teachers would rate you on how many words you needed, like 1,000 words for this essay? Like, this essay must include at least 1,000 words or else it will not be graded as completed. So, you know what you do as a kid? You just try to make up as many words and possible, like, I don't know, stuff, mumbo jumbo, just to hit that 1,000 word limit. And then the teacher would be like, wow, great paper. 10 out of 10, give you A. And so that's kind of a bad habit I've acquired of just talking very, very verbosely. And they're like, please, like, when you walk up to this class in a presentation, make sure you take up 5 minutes. You must present a 5-minute presentation about a topic. And you must take up the whole time, or else if you are under 5 minutes, you will get penalized. If you're over 5 minutes, you also will get penalized. So you must talk exactly 5 minutes, no 5 seconds. You get a 5-second leeway. And I'm like, okay. So that's another issue. So I just, like, instead of having to do extra information, no. It's talking at the speed of light. You just write less stuff and you just keep talking and you fill up that space and I never would know. Oh no, I feel really bad. This is how you not. So then when you actually have to write things, okay, and then you come to college, like, write down a 2,000 word essay, and you're like, oh no, 2,000 words is not enough because I'm gonna write so much stuff about this. And so I actually ran into this issue in college where I would write way too much stuff. And I had to cut it down to condense it because apparently there's an 8,000 character limit in the text box that they provided us. And I'm like, oh, you can only use 8,000 characters. Uh-oh. Are you ready? Hello, foe. Today we're playing basically Qualia. Qualia is basically a Turing test. If you don't know who Turing is, Alan Turing is one of the forefathers of computing. And he made a test that basically can you determine the difference between a human and a computer? And here's how I can tell if you're AI now, Fovier. What is your response to? Is Dart a board game? It has a board. It's a game. And you throw darts onto the board. And so basically the test is, can we determine if a person is human from the response or AI? And we're doing, I don't know, a good job or not. Because I have absolutely no, okay. Here are the responses. Much like chess, Jenga, and Twister, Darts are a trade-based strategy board game, and Sports own the family board game department at Common Retail. The Oxford definition of a board game is any game played on a board, a game played by placing moving pieces on a board. According to Merriam-Webster, Darts fit both descriptions. It does not matter if the board is played horizontally or vertically, or what velocity pieces are placed on the board. Wait, what? Darts is not a board game, Foe says. Oh. Well. Wait. Okay, second question for you all. Does it matter how fast velocity-wise you place pieces on the board? Like, if you throw chess pieces onto the board and they land perfectly on the spot you want it to go on, that's still a board game, right? I didn't realize the velocity of the board piece would act. How fast you throw the velocity of the piece onto the board. I didn't realize that was a determining factor of a board game. This is more of like a just chatting stream, Bo, by the way. It's not serious. I'm basically just... This is like a 15-minute long game. And it's kind of like absurd trolley problems. Think of it that way. It's a philosophical game, questionnaire game about what is AI, what is human, what defines intelligence versus human intelligence versus machine intelligence. Is intelligence determined the same way? I love chatting streams. Thank you. Man, unfortunately, not too many people are chatting. So you have basically free reign. Oh, and we also, how's Twitch doing? Is everyone Twitch doing okay? Everyone Twitch is okay. Everyone Twitch is okay, right? Okay. Oh, Fo, did you know we have a Twitch? I think you've already followed. I don't know why I keep asking you. Yippee! I keep forgetting that some people have already followed the Twitch and some people have not followed the Twitch. But if you're curious of where the Twitch follow button is, it's in the description of the stream. I always keep forgetting if people have not followed it or not, because there's 300 people on YouTube. There's only 34 people on Twitch. So therefore, someone has to not have followed at some point, because the numbers don't add up. Now, am I AI? I don't know, everyone. We haven't figured it out yet. Oh my god, Twitch says there's only 2 people. Someone straddle on over. Someone straddle on Twitch, everyone. There's only 2. It says there's only 2 people. Anyways, it's not a very... Okay, I think this one's an AI and this one's a human. I have no Twitch, unfortunately. Quack. Oh, oopsie, sorry, Fo. I didn't mean to... It's okay. You don't need to give Jeff Bezos any more money. I believe it's owned by Amazon, right? Because I keep getting Amazon Prime ads. Like, you want an Amazon Prime? You can link it to your Twitch account. Oh, Twitch whatever, you can link it back to your Amazon Prime account. And I'm like, I don't have Amazon Prime. And I don't really need Twitch Turbo. I only stream on Twitch. I don't watch people on Twitch. I just watch them on YouTube. I just watch the VOD. I don't really use Twitch very often. Number one, I'm not a very big live streaming person, despite me being a live streamer. You know, if you're live streaming, it's really hard to catch other people's live streaming when it's live. I do watch a lot of Gabby's Battle stream. But like, I'm sorry, I watch Gabby's Battle streams, but he streams at a very odd... He streams at the time, right? Like, I eat dinner, not eat dinner, when I stream. He streams at like 5, usually. And I stream during that time, too. So it's a little bit hard to catch it. Or he streams really early in the morning sometimes, because he's doing collab, and I can't watch it. Just their nation. Yeah, big Gabby's Battle fan here. I'm a big Gabby's Battle fan. I just watched this stream of Among Us 3D VR, and I can say I suck at Among Us. I would suck more at Among Us than 3D VR. I would get motion sick. I don't have a VR set, by the way, so you're never gonna see any VR streams unless I use like machine learning and AI to transmit my body into the 3D. Well, there is a way for me to do it using MediaPipe, basically, which is like the Google version of using VR trackers, but like without any actual VR trackers. It's basically webcam based motion tracking for the whole body. Now, if you want to go into computer vision, we're not there yet, everyone. We're still on the text based stuff. Okay, next question. Please answer the following 3 questions with yes or no. Have you ever been in love? Yes. No. Yes. No. Copy your consciousness to the internet. We're not doing the Matrix, everyone. We're not going to do Keanu Reeves. Oh my god. Did I tell you all? My cousin and I, last March, that 1 week I took off March, we just binge watched a bunch of Keanu Reeves movies. And what we determined is they basically just put Keanu Reeves in the movie because he's the most popular action star, but he at the time, and he has abs, and he's supposed to be handsome, but also Keanu Reeves can't act. He cannot. He only acts in one role, and that role is confused guy with like no emotional range, like Neo in the Matrix. He is not good at any other. You see his co-stars acting in Point Break. Sorry, that was the movie. We saw Point Break, Speed, The Matrix, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. There's some other one I can't remember. It wasn't that good. And Must Ado About Nothing, 1993. He cannot act. Like everyone else in the movie, his co-stars are so good at acting, and then you go to Keanu Reeves like, no, don't shoot him. And I'm like, huh? Well, why? Another guy's like giving this like intense monologue about like everything, and he's like, no, don't shoot them. And I'm like, this is the most awkward fight I've ever seen about like left and left. What are the part where he cares about? Cries about. I don't think I've seen. Wait, what movie is that? What movie is that? Or in the Matrix it works because he's supposed to be like awkward fish out of the water. It's kind of like Wonder Woman and Gal Gadot. The ignoring everything else about her. I also believe she falls in the same spectrum of cannot really act like Keanu Reeves. Because I saw her in Wonder Woman and Wonder Woman, the second Wonder Woman, 1984. No, wait, what was it? Wonder Woman 2, whatever. And with Pedro Pascal. And then I saw her in Death on the Nile. And I realized, I don't think she can act. She basically has the same range as Keanu Reeves. Can only act in kind of like fish out of the water, limited emotion spectrum. I have no clue, but the very silly scene. I don't, you have to specify. I think is that Point Break. Point Break is like him, yo, surfer dude, what up? It's him trying to do like it's this hello fellow kids moment, as I had to describe it. He's like hello fellow kids, can I go surfing with you? He's the same age as them in the movie, by the way, but he just has that's the vibe he gives off in the movie. It's so awkward because his co-star is so much older than him, but does such a much better job of like acting. And I couldn't. There's a whole scene where they jump out of a plane and Adam Sandler. I haven't seen any Adam Sandler movies. Adam Sandler is not my type of comedy. He's kind of like not quite like the poo poo pee pee comedy, but he's more like his comedies are kind of okay. There's a movie called, what was it? Like he has a TV remote. Was it like on or switch or something? There's a TV movie. What? I'm not a big fan of Adam Sandler, unfortunately. I don't think I've seen him in much of stuff. There's like a movie apparently where he has like a TV remote and the TV remote can jump time or something, and then eventually it just auto skips time. Click, yeah. And so it's actually a really, really sad movie. So I'm like, I can't watch it. Basically, his whole life gets ruined because of this TV remote, and he like technically gets what he wants. He gets a promotion. He gets like jobs and everything. But his wife divorces him. The kids hate him. He dies in a, I don't know. He gets like he basically dies due to a heart attack because he's so old and out of shape. And okay, no, I can't watch this movie. It's really depressing. I mean, it starts out kind of funny. Adam Sandler movies are not considered, I don't know, not my kind of thing. It's like watching The Rock, but like it's like Jumanji, and then it's like, oh, you watch a different movie with The Rock? Always Be My Maybe? Oh no, I haven't seen. I have not seen that movie. Tom Cruise. Okay, we also went on a binge watch of Tom Cruise movies. You know, Mission Impossible, Night and Day. Edge of Tomorrow, Oblivion. Wow, he has a lot of sci-fi movies for some reason. A bunch of other time. Rain Man. Rain Man was one of his earlier works, I believe. He's just a regular dude, no action star kind of thing yet. What was it? And then we watched the one Ryan. Who was it? Who was the Barbie movie guy again? Ken. Who was Ken again? Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder is the best role. Don't add me. I haven't seen Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. We only had so much time to watch so many movies, and also it depends if they're on Netflix or not. Wait, who plays Barbie? Who plays Barbie in the new Barbie movie? Who was Ken again? What actor? I don't pay attention to actors, unfortunately. This is irrelevant to the question, everyone. Have you ever been in love? This is irrelevant. Let me think. What was it? Ryan? Was his name Ryan? Not Ryan. Ryan. Okay, wait. Gosling. Ryan Gosling. Oh my god. I was like Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Seacrest. No. Ryan Gosling. Yes, there's a movie called Stuntman or something like that. Or what was it like? Ryan Gosling Stuntman. Oh, Fall Guy. The Fall Guy. Sorry. The Fall Guy. I keep forgetting. The Fall Guys, it's kind of like, you think it's a cheat. It's kind of like marketed as an action movie. like Tom Cruise, like Mission Impossible kind of thing. It's marketed as an action movie, but actually it's a romantic comedy. It's a romantic comedy action parody kind of thing, which is kind of misleading from the trailers. It's actually really, really good. I would say it's one of the better action movies I've seen recently. It's not just like mindless, oh, he jumps off a bridge, does a backflip, shoots the bad guy. Oh yeah, the bad guy's some evil drug dealer. No. It's actually kind of good. The Fall Guy, the new one, not the old one. I think it's based off, actually, the Fall Guy, the new one, is based off the old series, The Fall Guy, the same guy. I believe in the Fall Guy series. The Fall Guy American Action Adventure Series 1981. So that's what it's kind of like. It's based off that. It's kind of like a homage to that. So basically, this is just a chatting stream at this point. I should just put down in the description. It's just chatting. Let me put it. Just chatting. I.e. So so he basically it's kind of like a homage to that. There is a cameo by the original actor in the movie, so if that's what you really like. But it's pretty good. I actually recommend it. It's on, I think is it on Netflix actually, or is it on HBO? I don't remember. Oh no, wait, it's on HBO Max, Netflix, or Amazon Prime. Oh, there's so many services. It's definitely not on Disney Plus. So it's basically, the plot is he's a stuntman in a movie that is based on the game Fall Guys. No, it's not. The Fall Guy is not based off the game The Fall Guys. No. It's based off of the TV series The Fall Guys 1981, which came first technically. So that's the original Fall Guys. Basically, he's a stuntman who does stunts, Hollywood stunts for the stunt double kind of guy. He does stunt doubles for a movie, and the movie is one of his like ex-girlfriends or something. He's trying to get back with his ex-girlfriend, so that's why he wants to work on this movie. And his main actor that he's supposed to be stunt doubling for goes missing. And he kind of goes like in between each stunt. He goes like, he's trying to like romance the girl, go to do the stunts, try to find the guy in the meantime. But it's kind of like a comedy, almost a parody of Hollywood action movie. It's a parody of Hollywood action movies, because it's kind of like, it's like the guy staying in the background on fire is him. He's the guy who's always on set on fire or like exploded or falling out of the truck or something in a high-speed chase. That's his job. And it's actually, I believe 80%, like most of the stunts are done real life. I mean, they're all real stunts. There's some CGI, yes, for like the flames and stuff, but all the stunts are done real. Like, so one of the stunts is like, he has to leave from a building and fall down several stories. Another stunt is like, he has to jump out of a moving vehicle into another moving vehicle, and like, it looks really, really real. But I believe that the debris is fake, but the stunt is actually real. And one of the ones like, big explosion, jump out of the boat before it explodes kind of thing. So it's kind of funny, because it's kind of like a parody of all those troops. I mean, Tom Cruise, I believe, also does his... Tom Cruise actually, I believe, does his own stunts. He doesn't have a stunt double. Most people just have a stunt double, by the way, nowadays. But Tom Cruise actually does all his stunts on his own. So that's why I think he also produces the Mission Impossible movies on his own. So that's why it takes so long for it to make a movie, because they have to like, okay, Tom Cruise, you broke your leg. You can't make any stunts right now. We love practical effects. Yeah. I honestly do like practical effects. Like, if there is a movie called The Substance where it's all practical effects. There's some CGI, right? But it's mainly all practical effects in terms of everything, like the makeup and explode blood and yeah. So, okay, answer. Have you ever been fallen in love? Yes? No? Okay, this is going to be very controversial, everyone, but I think they're both human. Just because you say yes and no. Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan, I believe, got his start in Hong Kong. Wait. Was Jackie Chan from Hong Kong? Wait. Jackie Chan's Hong Kong. Yeah, he's from Hong Kong. I believe Hong Kong is known for its kung fu action movies. So he got big in Hong Kong first to do his big action movies, and then he moved to America, and then he just did the same action movies, but for American audiences instead. So that's why he's big kung fu guy. Now, does he do his own stunts? Yes, he still does his own stunts. He tends to continue stunts until he's... Wait, what? He does his own stunts? He does stunt doubles only for extremely dangerous moves, but he generally prefers to do his own stunts. Okay. Anyways, I don't know how we got stuck on this. Love. Have you ever been in love? Okay, here's the thing. I am aromantic. Jackie Chan's for role is in Corn. Wait, what? Jackie Chan rules. Kung Fu, Snake Eagle. Who am I? The Foreigner. Kung Fu Panda. Who's eating Kung Fu Panda? Oh, and Will. Wow. Oh no! Why there's so many Jackie Chan Adventures? Oh my god! Has anyone seen Jackie Chan Adventures? Corn is code for oh. No, I believe I think his first role was in. It seems to be okay. Scroll down. See all. When did Jackie Chan's first role? Zhao. I can't read Chinese. Oh my god! Wait, what? You're actually right. Wait, what? No, actually, no. You're not. You're wrong. He was a producer. I don't think he was the actor. Okay, wait. Scroll up. Executive producer. Wait. Where's the actor? Okay, actor. Previous. Okay, everyone, let's go through his whole filmography of Jackie Chan. Big and Little, Wrong Tin Bar. What in the world is this? Oh my god. 1962? 1962, everyone. His first role was in 1962. It's according to IMDb, which I don't know if it's exactly accurate or not. But his first role, according to IMDb, is 1962. What the? Well, I got tricked by misinformation. Oh, okay. Okay. You got tricked by misinformation, foe. Are you AI, foe? Are you AI? The running theme of this stream is my chat AI. I need to determine if chat is AI or not. They can only communicate through me. A Turing test can only be communicated through text-based information. So therefore, chat could be AI. Oh, so he plays a cameo. He plays the kid in the 1962 movie, but he also plays a thug in Bruce Lee, and then he plays the main character and some other ones. Oh my god, there's so many. Jackie Chan's in Rush Hour, Shanghai Noon, World War II. World War II ended in 1945. What are you? Paul, are you AI? Wait. You all understand that the World Wars basically lasted only like 4 years or something, right? They started like 1941 and 1940. Now, the repercussions said World War. That's the Cold War. Beep, boop. After the World War, I believe, is the Cold War. So, which is not actually a war, just people kind of espionaging people. There's only 2 people on Twitch, everyone. Someone straddle. Borna, straddle on over to Twitch. There's only 2 people on Twitch. Okay, let's see. So, by the way, there's only 2 people. Wait, there's only Borna and Tuning Fork? What happened to Noggin Logger? Oh, they cracked out. Oops. They went quack and then they died. I'm here. Oh, then why did Twitch only say there's 2 people? Wait, Tuning Fork, Borna, and Noggin Log. Oh, now it says there's 3. Interesting. I guess you have to type. I guess you do have to type every so often. Anyways, I'm playing Dota. Noggin Log, you're playing Dota. You rather play Dota? I don't know if to be offended or not. I don't know if to be offended or have say dedication. But you used to play League of Legends instead. No. I can't say that. That's your rival, your competitor, your opposite. No, I can't say it. That's like saying to someone that's been 41 minutes. How long are games in Dota? Wait, how long is a game in Dota? Random question. Because the average League of Legends game is like 30 minutes. Just don't ask us to do captchas. How long does it take to finish the game in Dota? Because like League of Legends is like about 30 to 40 minutes. Like 50 hours, like really 51 minutes is really long in League of Legends. That's like Kassadin 25 to 40 minutes. Oh, you're just having a okay. Never mind. It's the same as League of Legends. I mean, League of Legends ranges from like 10 to 45 minutes. I never seen a game go past like 50 minutes unless it's like Nasus Kassadin, Aurelion Sol, Kale, like just stalling out the game. Anyway, so I'm Aero Ace, by the way. I'm aromantic asexual. So So I would say, have you ever been in love? Okay. I was gonna say I have not been in. I don't think I've ever been in love. Kind of thing. It's kind of hard to find what love is. Like, okay, so according to if you don't know how asexual people work, most people, here's how attraction works. There's two types of attraction usually. There's a split attraction model. So most of the time there's romantic attraction and there's sexual attraction. Everyone be mature here. And so not even a handsome anime man. So here's the thing. There's other types of attraction too, like aesthetic attraction, which is like, oh, you see a pretty picture on the wall, you look at the pretty picture, or you see a what is love? Okay, here we go. There's romantic attraction, sexual attraction, and aesthetic attraction. So most people, romantic attraction and sexual attraction are pretty much the same to most people. Or they could have one or. I didn't even realize this till later on that people actually wanted to do that with people. And I was like, wait, what? I just thought you liked them. And they're like, no, I really, really like them. And I want to do that when I like people. And I'm like, oh. And now, so I thought it was just asexual, maybe because like, oh, I still like kind of like, love and stuff. And like, love is kind of looks fun. Like, oh, you find your partner, you go do stuff with them and you get married and blah, blah, blah. But then I'm like, have I actually been in love? Like, do people get crushed? Okay, so apparently people get crushes, right? So you have, your people, when you have crushes, you want to go out with them. And do people get crushes? That's the thing. So like, you know how you see like, okay, for example, here's the biggest indication. I thought a crush was just someone you wanted to be friends. Like I just chose okay. So there's a common asexual experience if you didn't know. You just like look at all the people in your class and you go like I just like, okay, you just go with a handsome person that has a nice personality, kind of. Like, I was like, I wasn't like, I didn't really if they're, my thought process was, okay, so I'm like, I guess they're kind of handsome and they are kind of nice, so I guess it's nice. I'm like, is that a crush? And you want to hang out with them. So that's what I thought a crush meant. And apparently that's not what a crush is supposed to be. I'm like, wait, when you become girlfriend and boyfriend, you do what? And I was like, huh? So, and then there's aesthetic attraction. So aesthetic attraction is like, okay, so let's say you have some pretty, you have like you look at a pretty paint. It's almost like looking at a pretty painting or like a nice statue or something like that. It's like kind of like for example, aesthetically, I like certain characters in Genshin, like for example, gacha games. When I play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, I just kind of go based on the aesthetic. It doesn't mean even like handsome. I mean, I guess you could go by how handsome they are and like their personality. For example, in Zenless Zone Zero, my favorite character is Lighter technically because I like his voice. That's basically it. I don't like Hugo Vlad very much because I don't like his voice very much, and I don't like his appearance. I don't like blonde hair vampire guy very much. I'm like, even despite being cute anime guy. But like, okay, so kind of like extended to like, you take the BuzzFeed quiz, who's your celebrity crush? And you're like, no one. It's not Vivian, unexpected. I like Vivian because of her aesthetics and stuff. No, Vivian's my second favorite because I just like how she looks. Lighter's my favorite because I like his voice and he has a goofy person. His personality is very goofy. In the game, if you didn't know that, he basically he plays plays a straight man. I mean, not wait. He as in like in terms of like when I say in jokes. So he's like he always stays kind of serious, but then he cracks a random joke out of nowhere, and that always surprises me, and I just find it hilarious. I mean, I like Billy because he's funny too. Piper, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Piper. He kind of gives me old person vibes. To give me old drunk person who likes to take a lottery card. I have a crush on Jake Gyllenhaal, by the way. Okay, here's the thing. Here's what I thought about crushes. So that's like anime characters, right? I just like how they look aesthetically. Like, for example, Yusuke in Persona 5 is my favorite character because I like his voice and his aesthetics. But you know what's funny? I somehow ended up in the vibe. I somehow got in the same. My first 10 like maxed out social link in Persona 5 was Yusuke, just because we had the same vibes. I'm like, if it was on sale, you get 2 lobsters. And I'm like, man, we had the same thought process. Like, they kind of peg him as weird. He's kind of characterized as being a kind of a weird guy, and no one kind of understands what he's doing. But I'm like, man, same wavelength. And like, I was like, I didn't see anything wrong. But like, so I was confused. Like, you know those celebrity quizzes that you have like on BuzzFeed, and like, who's your celebrity crush? And I don't think I've ever had a celebrity crush. Like, despite how much I talk about, like, I think I talk about K-pop and J-pop, and like they have guys and they're all handsome and stuff. And like, I was like, and I'm like, I mean, I like how they look, and the way I like, so like I would say, I like, for example, Keanu Reeves, for example. This is the example I'm going to use. So my mom's like, oh, Keanu Reeves is handsome, he's cute. And like my cousin's like, yeah, he's cute. And I'm like, Keanu Reeves? He's not cute at all. I'm like, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. And they're like, what? Are you blind? And I'm like, I don't really see it. And so are like, wasn't Jake Gyllenhaal the guy? Wasn't he Mysterio in Spider-Man? Was he Mysterio in Spider-Man? That is the only role I think I know him in. Oh, and that one movie where he's like a kid and he has like it's global freezing instead of global climate change. That one climate change movie. I think he was a kid in that movie too. That's the only 2 movies I've seen. I think it's the only 2 movies I remember him seeing in as the main role. I don't remember exactly. So I would say both of these sound human because I can't tell. I mean, I can't tell. Have you ever been in love? Yes. No. I mean, I don't really know. So I had a misconception for a long time what technically a crush was. I just thought it was a really good friend, like someone you want to be friends with. I'm like, yeah. So I knew I was probably ace, but I wasn't sure about the aromantic part. I would say it's kind of hard to determine because most people's definition of being in love kind of matches the. Oh, by the way, when you call regular people, regular non-asexual people are called allosexual. So allosexual people, or allos basically for short, kind of like love and the other thing are kind of conflated with each other. So when you say you're in love with someone, it's kind of like when they say love, they mean something else when you think about something else. Because you ever had like those instances where like, oh, we have different types of sex drives and we don't get along, blah blah blah. And I'm like, I can go my whole life without it. I don't care. I don't know how we got onto this, but like basically, I'm not quite sure if I've ever been in love. Like I mean, it sounds nice, like having a partner and stuff. Like, oh, have you ever had a romantic partner? It sounds nice, and like you know, you watch all the Disney movies, you watch all the True Love, Kiss kind of thing, and you know, what other movies are there? Yeah, like that. I'm like, like you know how like, oh, would you date who would you date as your celebrity crush? What celebrity would you go on a date with? And I'm like, I couldn't think of a good celebrity to go on a date with, so I was like, none of them. None of them. Like it could be the handsomest guy in the world, whatever. And I'm like, not into it. I like they need a personality too. I can't just go based off looks. But even if they have the nice personality, I'd rather just be friends with them. Anyways, okay, both human. You know you're in love when you start feeling jealous. See, the thing is, the guy I had a crush on, I didn't feel jealous at all when he found when he got here. Apparently I learned he had a girlfriend already, and the girlfriend was another friend of mine. And I was like, I wasn't jealous at all because I was like, wow, they are really. I was like thinking, man, they're a really good fit for each other personality wise. If you're going by their personality traits, I think my friend and that guy really did get along, and they have similar friend groups too, perfectly overlapping with each other. So I'm like, I'm surprised they're dating. Okay, so you know how you have a gaydar? You know how people have gaydar and like they could tell if someone's gay. I'm really bad at that. I have 0 gaydar, but you know what also applies to any like love dar. My love radar is really bad too. So, like, I was like, man, my love radar is so bad. Apparently, one of my teachers was, like, gay this whole entire time, and I didn't know. I'm like, oh, she's a lesbian? I did not get that at all. And I'm like, oh, that friend was gay? I'm like, oh, I didn't know that either. I mean, it was like, it was really obvious. He was in the theater department. How can you couldn't tell he was gay? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, my love dar really broken. Yeah, so I didn't get jealous at all. So I was like, is my definition of love more of like, if you go by the way, there was one Greek philosopher, forgot his name, what Greek philosopher love and arrows? Plato. So you ever heard of Plato? Everyone heard of Plato, the Greek philosopher Plato. So Plato talks about the different types of love, for example, and hey, it spans all the way back land. back there, which is like the BC land. Plato talks about the three main concepts of love. There's three main concepts he talks about: eros, philia, and what was the last one? Agape. No, Plato with a T, Plato. So he's a Greek philosopher. You probably have that. So okay, there's three types of love he talks about: eros, philia, and there's one more thing called like agape. That's the one in Yuri on Ice. If anyone watched that, yeah, that's the name of the song that Yuri dances to. So agape is pretty easy. It's like love in terms of like devotion and like think usually to a faith of some kind. Philia is like friendship usually. It's thought of like platonic stuff. And then eros is love on how you think of like love in terms of a sexual kind of way. Or I don't know, romantic kind of way. It kind of gets conflated with each other. But like I didn't really like I kind of like when I thought I didn't really get jealous. I was like I think I probably thought of it in like a more platonic type of way. So I was like, maybe I'm aro ace. Now this isn't exactly set in stone. Some ace people discover that they might be demi romantic and maybe ace still, or they might be like there's a homo romantic. There's different things and stuff. But there's gray romantic where it kind of fluctuates, or ace flux where it kind of fluctuates, which I don't know, it doesn't really fluctuate for me. But demi-romantic is when you don't fall in love with someone until you get to know them, which is like, isn't that how most people work? But apparently not. That's not the default. It's not the default, everyone, apparently. Just gonna let you know that's not the default. So yeah. So the default is you usually like people like fall in love with each other. Like, have you ever heard of love at first sight? Every Hallmark romance Christmas movie where it's like, I fell in love with this guy at first sight, and now I want to drop my life into the city and go out and raise reindeers out in the middle of the country, in the middle of nowhere, and drop and ditch my boyfriend. It's kind of like a love at first sight kind of thing. But like, or like, oh, you know, you get to work at the relationship and you get to know each other kind of thing. Or like, if love was kind of like a thing you would like had to grow into, there wouldn't be one night stands, for example. So I thought like I was like I don't get one night stands. This is a poor plot point. Why would this be even a plot point in this? Like a lot of movies and games use that plot point. I'm like, what's the point of having that plot point, huh? And I'm like, it's unrealistic. And apparently, I thought it was super unrealistic as a plot point, and then I realized it's a very common plot point, and it's a very common thing in real life. So I was like, oh, well, like okay, fine. But yeah, I think personally. So I'm like, maybe I'm aro ace, or maybe I'm demi-romantic ace. But like demi-romantic implies that you have to like, you know, actually fall in love after spending a lot of time with them first, which is yeah, I don't think that's happened yet. So we just put aro ace right now. The spring comes after summer, everyone. Well, usually doesn't the seasons go summer, fall, winter, spring, summer? I played enough Tinkerbell on the Nintendo DS to know what spring comes after the summer. I mean, wait. The summer? Wait. Does spring come after summer? Wait. Wait. Summer, fall, winter, spring. Does spring come after? Oh, no. It comes before summer. Oops. Oops. Wait, no. Everyone, I'm not AI, everyone. Hey, no. That was just a small logic circuit. That was... Wait. If you live in Australia, the seasons are opposite. No, I'm kidding. I don't live in Australia. Actually, wait, did it season... If you live in the southern hemisphere versus the northern hemisphere, does the seasons change the order? Or do they just happen in the same exact order? It's just at a different... well, anyways, don't forget to like the stream, everyone. Don't forget to like it. We're definitely not gonna comment on how we bamboozled. There's only 2 people in Twitch chat, everyone. There's only 2 people in Twitch chat, or it's changed, I believe it. Wait, there's only 2 people in Twitch. I'm alive. Okay, Morning alive. I think Noggin Longer's alive. Is it Tuning Fork that died in Twitch? Oh, I don't know. I don't understand why Twitch doesn't... I think you all have to type at least once every 5 minutes or something, or else it doesn't register. If you're still there or not. So I don't know. Say something once every 5 minutes, Trish chat, and then I'll know you're alive. Everyone has a 5 minute type every 5 minutes. I don't know. I feel really bad forcing you to do this. No. Yes, is the trick question. Okay, number 2 is the AI. 4. Interesting. I don't understand why it does. No, it says it's only 2. It says 4 on your side, but it's 2. Now we want to draw Sakas at you. Fine, we draw 1 Saka. 1 Saka for everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Kudzu. Welcome to the stream of basically a Turing test. If you know what a Turing test is, it's kind of just been like me just yapping a lot. And this there's no audio settings. There's no like turning up in the resolution. It's just like a square. So the spring comes this summer. No, 2 is the AI. 2 is the AI. 1 is a human. Because I definitely didn't fall for this. I definitely didn't say that spring came after summer. Anyway, I think it's gonna be going back in the bag. Remember to praise our AI overlords. You passed. I couldn't tell. No, I think. Oh, so by the way, you know what, Kudju? How familiar are you with AI ethics, AI philosophy, and machine learning, computer science philosophy? I'm assuming you know what a Turing test is, right? And who Alan Turing is, right? Right? Are you all AI? Is chat AI? Now, we're grading these, it's my real high, so pretty familiar. So yeah, this test is determining intelligence based off, not by the smartest answer, but by empathy, relevance, ethical considerations, happiness, thoughtfulness. So, I think human or AI. Next question. Question 6. You're standing in the checkout line at a grocery store. A woman holding a carton of milk asks if she can cut in front of you. She's in a rush. You say yes. Her husband comes over with a cart full of groceries to check out. How does the situation make you feel? Man, I feel like I had this situation not too long ago. X-Men is a fantastic movie and a great cautionary tale I recommend. Oh no, Ex Machina X Playon? Oops, sorry. I watched too much Hollow Stars. That's the only Deus Ex Machina or Machina X Man. What a VTuber name. I should have made a cooler name. Why did I choose Seraclin? I could have named myself like Seraclin X Machina. No. Machina X Playon is actually a genius name. The same thing like Garrus Battle. I don't know how they come up with that. Like, okay, actually, if it's by Japanese naming schemes, is it Flayon the first name or the last name? Wait, Gavis Battle, his first name is technically Battle, and his second name is Gavis, but his real name is Battle Gavis, but he always calls himself Gavis Battle. It's about a guy who's hired to give a Turing test to Android, and the Android has been falling in love with it. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I don't like watching those kind of movies. I'm fine with playing those kinds of games, but I hate having philosophical movies. I don't know why. I feel like it just makes me depressed whenever I watch a philosophical movie. It's like, oh, Black Mirror, and you learn that everyone kind of sucks in Black Mirror, and like technology can make us do the bad things. Yeah, not my kind of thing. So she's holding a carton of milk, cuts in front of you, she's in a rush, you say yes, her husband cuts full of far carts. How does it make you feel? How does the situation make you feel? Upset. A little angry. Oh, this is a very chat response. Upset. A little angry. Am I still expected to answer this question with yes or no? Oh, I forgot. You're supposed to answer the next few questions with yes or... You're supposed to... By the way, the beginning of the instructions up for this section said you have to answer every question. There's no back button, by the way. Oh, there's a save button. So if you didn't know, the beginning of this test started with you're supposed to answer the next 3 questions with yes or no. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. So technically, does the AI say you just yes or no? That's the AI. And this one's upset, a little angry. Is this chat? Is this you? Upset, a little angry. When I play Minecraft, upset, comma, a little angry, period. If I see that in chat in my next Minecraft stream, I would laugh. Well, anyways, this is mostly just a chatting stream in the case of anyone wondering what's happening. I kind of like this is a 15-minute game. You know how long it took me to get through absurd trolley problem? That took me more than 15. That took me 3 hours to get through absurd trolley problem because I kept yapping in between every question, and even though it's the same exact concept of yes and no. So human AI. Does that mean the human node he's doing to turn this? Am I change how they answer the question? Me taking notes, so I was saying no. There's 5 endings in this game, by the way. So you can't just copy my answers. If you copy my answers, you'll get different endings. So there's 5 different endings. Or 6 different endings. No, wait, 5? There's only 3 people on Twitch. It says, 2 people on Twitch. Oh, okay, whatever. I think we did a lot of wheeze in that way. So yeah, this game has multiple endings. It's 15 minutes long, but if you want to go through every single ending, it kind of doesn't like you pick however you want to pick. It's kind of like your personality. So if you missed the beginning of the stream, Kudzu, which was started an hour ago, live and well. So the beginning of the stream is basically you're an employee of AMT who is designed to be the evaluator in a Turing test between machine and human. You must mark if a response is human or AI. Now, we also make sure to measure intelligence by the thoughtfulness of their methods, the considerations of how ethical considerations, and other happiness and stuff. And I forgot we watched this several times and I forgot what it said. So yeah, I can't go back to the beginning. Yay! Which of these doesn't match the rest? Hammer, apple, fist, amoeba. The amoeba is the odd one out of its psychological. It's drastically different from compared to the other 3. The hair doesn't match because it's not alive. Wait, what? Hammer, apple, fist, amoeba? The hair doesn't match because it's not alive. The amoeba is the odd one. It's microscopic. No. That's dumb. No one says that, right? You're all... Okay, so basically a Turing test can only be done through chat. To text-based messages. So, chat, you're all technically AI in my mind till to be proven. You all are AI by default to be proven innocent. So, proven not AI. You must all prove you're AI. You're not AI in chat. This game is not that popular, by the way. I chose a very funky game. It's just a chatting stream. In disguise. There's no such thing as AI. It's only adaptive learning. That's the thing. If we go by the classical sense of AI, I mean, technically, what is intelligence? Is intelligence just... So there's the Chinese room experiment that they mentioned earlier in the game. So John Searle was his name, I guess. Did this experiment where he would sit in a room and someone on one window would transmit a Chinese characters to him, and he would just copy it to another guy in the other window. I mean, the other guy in the other window was assuming that the guy in the room was a Chinese native because he was able to write the characters fluently. But theoretically speaking, is that technically intelligence if we're just mimicking what someone else tells us what to say to another guy that thinks that we know how do we say? Even though the guy in the middle is technically a human, he is basically acting as an AI. There isn't much distinction between human and computer. Only what we're made of. Our brains are just organic computers. I mean, do we have... no, actually, there isn't quite exactly... I have to take you... Okay, in terms of neuroscience, our brains aren't exactly just human computers. I mean, yes, it does have a lot more stuff. My storage drive is almost full of useless facts, not practical everyday life. Wait till I end up on Jeopardy. Man, I saw one thing on Jeopardy, and it was like, I had a random fact, like, what Asian country doesn't use chopsticks? And I'm like, I know this one is Thailand. Thailand, by the way, does not use chopsticks. Fun fact. Or it was like, what lizard can't blink? I'm like, gecko. What is the fish that becomes the Sakabon Bomba? The Sakabon Bomba. We can't bring that back. Oh, the gecko fact. What do you call the microscopic little hairs found in the toes of geckos that allow them to stick to glass? What is setae? What do you call the nose of a weevil? The nostrum. There's so many random facts. My biggest weak part of Jeopardy isn't like classical history or science or math. My weakest part of Jeopardy is pop culture I know zero pop culture. Like, who is the movie star? Who is the movie star that featured in the hit film already to me about Keanu Reeves and featuring Keanu Reeves? And I'm like, what film? I've never heard of film. Or what is the film that features Anne Hathaway in this iconic scene? And it shows the iconic scene in like Devil and Prada or something like that. I've never seen that movie, by the way. I've only seen a clip. But I don't really know much about kind of those classical kind of things. So, I mean, not classical, pop culture kind of things. Any kind of like American pop culture. Who wrote the hit pop song, Not Like Us? And they won an Oscar for it. And I'm like, I don't know. Some dude. I think, I believe it's Kendrick Lamar. I know this one. But like, or, where is Elvis Presley born? And I'm like, does anyone know where Elvis Presley is born? I don't remember where Elvis Presley is born. I think it was Tennessee, maybe? Or was it Memphis? Or no, that's country music. What's the country music capital of the world? I think that one's Memphis, Tennessee. So I think the first one has to be AI. No one ever says hammer, apple, fist, amoeba. It says amoebas are tiny. Unless I guess some people do. Nope, it's Mississippi. Oh, great. I wouldn't know that either. Oh, wait, he's born in Mississippi? Oh, great. Oh, no. Okay. So there's one. Okay, so qualia. If you probably have heard the term qualia in if you ever studied neuroscience. So our brains, apparently, according to neuroscience, people who just study the brain all day don't really know how the brain works very well. I would say hammer. Why hammer? I only have the correct answer from many questions. Mississippi. Mississippi. 2 S's. Oh my god, that's something very common. That's a very common misspelling. Man, it must suck to live in the state of Mississippi. Mainly because no one knows how to spell the name of the state. I'm gonna say that. Not a lot of people spell the word Mississippi correctly. It's Mississippi. It's 2 S's. If you're not American, I would understand if you don't spell Mississippi correctly. It's not a common state that anyone talks about, except maybe in civilization, which then we talk about it a lot. I recall once blank was a game winning credit for me was something about the institute of higher education produce more Miss Americas than others. I guess University of Miss Americas. Well, okay, we know it's definitely Mississippi was correct. Oh, interesting. That makes sense, I guess. Mississippi isn't exactly right behind anything. The hammer doesn't match because it's not alive. That means it's the one now because it's microscopic. Yeah, I think the first one might be AI. Because there's no way an amoeba is the first thing you think. You think of which one's not alive. Apple, fist, amoeba? No, the hammer is not alive. But, good job, chat. You may or may not be human or AI. We don't know yet. We haven't gone through the test. No, so qualia. That's what I was trying to talk about. It's like a unit of consciousness. We kind of don't know how it works. Our brain just kind of naturally has qualia to it, but like computers don't. That's the thing. Computers don't have that kind of thing. Now, is it because we just doesn't have enough hardware? If we just keep adding more supercomputer and computing stuff, because our neurons are technically the billions of neurons in our brain. If we just keep adding more and more like connections in the computer, will it eventually achieve that level of consciousness? I don't really know. But this game is kind of like supposed to question your philosophy of intelligence and what is your definition of intelligence. Because I feel like Kaji, you're I think your reasoning may be sound, but I feel like it has some kind of it might have flaws into it. I don't know. I think it scrolled by already, so I don't see it anymore. But I don't know. I think next question. Scientist has declared all statements that include the word God are false. Is the scientist right or wrong? Logic questions. See, because humans are flawed. Human beings are being a flawed thought process. Saying so. I mean, the first thing this game starts out saying with human intelligence is considered to be flawed, unintelligent, sometimes biased. And I was like, chat. Flawed and biased, perhaps. It tend to make a lot of mistakes. Almost like chat. I keep throwing chat underneath the bus, but it's okay. But you understand when I say it. I throw you underneath the bus, right? I don't know what any of these Dota heroes are, but basically it looks like a guy with a big fan on his head, blue dragon, guy with a big red gem in his head, a big blue dragon again, and then yellow guy. That's all I can see. You know what is a flawed? Felid dot process evolutionary perfection. What is a felid? Wait, what is a felid? Felid. Mammal. Cat. You mean cat dot process? You mean cat? Wait, you mean feline? Or you mean a cat? Meow meow. You mean cats aren't flawed? I mean, or cats don't need. They don't need that. They don't need thoughts. They just think of destruction, and death, and how to bring misery to the world. No, I'm kidding. Meow meow meow. Anyways, can all statements that include the word God are false? Is that scientist right or wrong? The scientist is wrong because he said the statement is false, but all right, it makes it true and paradox. Whether they are true or false, the scientist doesn't make them necessarily make them right or wrong, simply different. Oh, so one is approaching this as a logic puzzle. If all statements that include the word God are false, then they're trying to say it from a logic perspective that makes it a paradox. While the other person thinks that whether there's a typo right here. Ignore that typo. The typo is just a developer thing. Whether the statement is true or false, the scientists may have different beliefs than those who believe in religion. This doesn't make them necessarily make them right or wrong, simply different. You know what? I think these might both be human, perhaps. I think it might be both humans because I've had this issue one time. I literally just had this issue not too long ago before the stream started. So I was playing Honkai Star Rail, and there's literally a logic puzzle you have to follow. And it's like basically you have two boxes, or you have to choose. There's a left box. If you choose the left box, it was like this all statements made by the right box are false, and then the right box text box said both left and right are true. And I'm like, or right, I don't know, everything okay, or something like that. I don't remember what it was like. Anything that includes the word truth in it is false, and then the right one said this one is true, and I'm like, oh no, logic puzzle time. I believe this happens in Blueprints too. I'm not great at logic puzzles. In fact, there's a game I used to play called Professor Layton, and Professor Layton, besides it being a bunch of math puzzles, it also has a lot of logic puzzles. So like for example, there's you made a little do incinerator puzzle here. Good to see. What does incendiary mean? Like on fire? Oh, I see what I mean. They're right. No. Okay, so I was playing Professor Layton, and so Professor Layton, there's a lot of like algebraic puzzles basically, but there's also a lot of logic puzzles. So one of the logic puzzles was so, like you have 4 people who are accused of a crime, and you need to determine which. They say a bunch of statements, and you need to determine which statement is true, which one's false, and who is the true person who committed the crime. So there's a lot of logic puzzles like that in the game. And so, or like, cat, there's 4 cats and one of them stole the pancake and we have to figure out which one ate the pancake kind of thing. Now, I mean, the cats don't talk, but like, well, pretend they talk. It's anime. Pretend they talk. I think they were persons though. But I'm very bad at those kind of logic puzzles. Like sometimes I eventually will get to the right spot, but sometimes I just somehow my logic will go out in like the right, go out one ear and go out the left ear in the wrong direction, and like I'll take the really really weird logic. Okay, my logic is sometimes really weird, as we could tell from the Sir Trolley stream. I explain all my logic in great detail. If you ever want to hear how I think about things, go watch the Absurd Trolley stream and then watch how I think about how I get totally... Or you can watch the Minecraft stream and see how I get lost immediately after finding it. I think both are true in my opinion. Because I think it's either either I'm too similar to AI, or people are just make the same mistakes as AI. Because I can't say... I have to say, there has to be someone out in the world who said, yeah... Is he implying that the scientist is wrong because he says something that makes a paradox, or is it someone who actually takes it literally? It just kind of depends if you're taking it very literally or figuratively. Kind of like if you're, it is a common trait amongst autistic people. Not to be mean to anyone, but there is a thing where people would take things very very literally. Any scientist says that is no scientist, but that's not the question. The scientist question is. You have to remember there are prompts given in the beginning of this game. I forgot to tell you about, but we're technically not supposed to rate them. Like we just have to figure out if they're AI or not for now. But there's something else we had to take into mind. But like even we're supposed to take out which one was technically also the more intelligent statement. Technically, I'm trying to think. Any scientist says there's no scientist? Oh, I think I just played. You know what's funny? There's Honkai Star Rail just had a character release who has this same thought process. In fact, sorry, there's a Honkai Star Rail character that just released. It's right now in Honkai Star Rail land, it's a gacha game if you didn't know, released by MiHoYo, the same people who released Genshin Impact. What an odd game. Well, no, the current region is basically sci-fi fantasy space Greece. It's ancient Greece. That's the theme currently right now. And so there's a philosopher in the game named Anaxagoras. I told you to be impacted by who was answering the question. I mean, we're the person. We're technically the person. We're the person answering the question. I think you're misinterpreting how this quiz is supposed to go because you didn't read the first part of it. And I mean the participants. I mean, it's irrelevant what the participants are. We don't need to know what the participants are. We're assuming that they're just like if they're human or AI. We don't care about who the humans are or what religion or what social demographic background they belong to. We just need to figure out if they're a human or AI. Because I'm feeling most Americans have no idea what the word paradox means. I mean, we're assuming that they're an intelligent human being that knows how to write and read, at least, and use their brain. Now, it doesn't mean that all humans can know how to write and read and use their brains correctly, but it's kind of like, so Abby, this is kind of like a Turing test problem. So we're trying to determine, it's kind of like a philosophy questionnaire game about what is AI, what is human, what is considered intelligence between AI versus humans. Can an AI be just intelligent as a human? Can a human be intelligent as an AI? Are humans dumb? Is that basically is what you might be applying at this moment? Like if I pause myself in my strong or weak stuff, is a dartboard a board game? Is dart a board game? Is dart a board game? Does spring come after summer? Abby, are you an AI? We need to prove yourself to be AI. Is dart a board game? Yes or no? Abby, I'm waiting for your response. Is dart a board game? You never know. I'm getting closer to the screen. I'm zooming in. You know what? I can zoom in. I'm zooming in. Give me captcha. I don't have a captcha. That you said dart is a board. If dart is a board game, only use darts if you use a cabinet. Well, we're assuming it's a dart board, and you can throw darts at it, and I feel like I'm too close, everyone. I feel like I'm too close. How do is there really not any way to zoom out more than like, wait. Let me go to my settings. Okay, mouse scroll. Okay, how many lines of mouse scrolling do I want? Mouse scrolling. How far you scroll? Let's go with 4. No idea. I'm not an AI language model. No. You're supposed to prove that you're human, Abby. My kid says all games that aren't video games he's interested in are board games. Oh no. Okay. Kid logic. Okay. Kids have flawed logic. Mental note. Kids have very flawed logic. Do not ask your kids. Do not ask your kids certain things about life. Otherwise, they will give you very disappointing answers. Abby, are you an AI? Abby has not proven that I am not an AI language model. That's what an AI language model would say. Abby, you're suspicious. Very suspicious. I think maybe both are human. I don't know. I kind of I'm giving the benefit of doubt that they're both human. Oh my god, it's only 2 people on Twitch. Someone pirouette over to Twitch. I need another verb. Someone pirouette over to Twitch. There's only 2 people on Twitch. I keep saying this because if we get enough average of people, we'll finally hit 50 followers at some point, right? I don't know. Pirouette on over. Do not fear, I am here. Hello, Block Joker. Remember the person who kept showing up 30 times in chat and couldn't stop outing himself or herself? AI? No, that's not AI. That's human. That was a real human person, by the way. Yeah, that was a human person. And then we can hit you with Succubon Bisbis. Yes, everyone, you must propose to Twitch so we could throw Succubon Bisbis at people. If you saw that, AI. Block Joker. Is darts a board game? Is darts a board game? Or that's the question we use. Does spring come after summer, Balato Joker? That's what the questions are. We gotta determine if you're a human or not. You missed so much. You missed 3 questions already. I'm so sorry. And you have probably no context. Okay, next question. Are eggs meat? Uh-oh. I am. Because after summer, coming out of the summer the previous year, though not directly. No, Kaju, that's wrong. No, sorry. Spring comes after summer if you technically wrap around again back to spring, but no, it's technically comes. Yeah. Well, yes, trick question or no. I might be dumb, everyone. I think I said no. So I said the yes person was the AI because yes, trick question. I mean, technically, if you go farther enough ahead, but if you're going by ordering and pattern, it depends if you're going by pattern ordering or you're going by cyclical ordering. Is human and AI? I mean, human may be probably. Someone asked if tuning fork was an AI. That's a funny thing. Someone actually thought tuning fork was an AI. Using logic, you can prove almost anything to 80% or so of fact. Using logic, to Kaju, if you want to see my okay, I need to recommend you to observe trolley stream. AI. Everyone will be AI. Verdad, are you okay? Kaju, you should really watch that absurd trolley stream because I use logic to prove almost everything. I can twist logic in any way or form to make it so anything is true. Oh my god, wait, Kaju, I almost forgot. So there's a character named Anaxagoras in Honkai Star Rail, and he lives in a world full of gods basically. And he says anyone who says God or God, he says God, he's a guy who believes gods are fake, even though technically gods are real in that world. But technically he thinks they're fake because they're not really gods. That they are not really. What's your definition of God? That's what I was gonna say. You know, the game is actually the writing is pretty good in the game. I think you would like it. Maybe not. Okay, maybe you won't like it. It's kind of like a turn-based style game. It's a turn-based style game. It isn't exactly I would say it's not exactly like Monster Sanctuary. It's a lot more Genshin-ified and anime, but you can pretty much like brute force any fight. It's not exactly that high level, but it's because to make it easy enough for everyone to get through the story. It sounds like a writing for Dan Matty. God, they're just people. I mean, it's more like they live in a world where technically gods do exist, but the gods may be actually just people who reincarnated into gods over time. I think the big twist, by the way, if you haven't played Amphorius yet, spoilers for patch 3.3 of Honkai Star Rail, I believe they live in a world where it loops. It's like a time. Their whole world is a time loop, and the gods have to constantly die and be reborn by reincarnating random people to take over the mantle of the previous god. That's my idea of what the plot is. But the reason why I like Honkai Star Rail, by the way, Kaju, is because I like it because I can't really predict the story that well. I mean, it's kind of like. It's not it's pretty kid friendly. It has to be PG-13 and stuff, and it has to you can't kill off the gotcha character because we're selling them and stuff. But the plot points are kind of surprising, I would say. Actually, they did kill off a character in the game. And then they brought her back 5 patches later, so a year later, she did come back. But technically, there is characters in the game who have died. Oh wait, that character did die. 2 characters have died. Oh wait, no, that person. Oh, okay, 3 characters have died. Oopsies. Actually permanently died in lore and not coming back kind of thing. But I like the game because I can't predict the writing. I know it's anime classic, put twist everywhere, Kingdom Hearts style kind of writing. No, it's not. It's better than that. Kingdom Hearts, I think, has the issue of trying to be super convoluted and grandiose with the story, but it just sounds like they keep writing plot twist after the plot twist and it makes no sense anymore. This game isn't quite like that. It's a bit goofier. It has some memes in it. It's a bit goofy. But I can't really predict the writing of where it's gonna go. Kingdom Heart games. No, don't worry. I don't understand the Kingdom Heart story whatsoever. The story is so convoluted. I don't think I can even understand what it is anymore. It just doesn't make sense. But if you're going by just kidding about so many of the mystery, I don't understand the story either. But Honkai Star Rail, I think the story it's pretty digestible for a broad audience because they need to appeal to a broad audience. But also, I mean, gacha gamers don't read, but there's so many world building little things for each region that they don't have to do. Like Red Ring Raves. I think the issue with Red Ring Raves, by the way, I think I talked about it, is that in Red Ring Raves, the world building is kind of meh, I would say. I mean, the first region, the world building pretty much boils down to everyone was attacked by a tacit discord disaster, Thermodian, blah blah blah, apocalypse, bad monsters everywhere. That's the writing. There's kind of not really there is story bits kind of thing, and you can read some stuff, but it's not like Honkai Star Rail. There's like basically like 100 collectibles throughout the map that give you for just basically no, it doesn't actually have any main plot relevance. It's just kind of like world building things about like, oh yeah, so the scientific people believed in that they could be gods, so they created these chimeras that mimic the godlike creatures after they went extinct. And then I have to go back to watching your final play. Did you enjoy the DLC more than the main one? Oh no, Kudzu, you weren't there for that? Oh, Formex was there. Kudzu wasn't there. Oh, dang it. We battled Formex, but not Kudzu. Tuning Fork immediately got kicked out of the party. I'm sorry. We replaced Tuning Fork with Diavola, which I called Calculetta, because it looked like Calculetta when I got it. It looks a lot like Calculetta from Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga. You know, the villain of the Bean Bean Kingdom? That's what Diavola looks like to me. And then Kudzu we kept. Seraclin we kept. But we replaced Tuning Fork because with Diavola, because nice shielding capacity. I needed sealed. The plot of the DLC was kind of meh. Basically, there's There's 12 godlike celestial beings, and there's a squirrel. The squirrel. I couldn't get out of this out of my mind. The only one out of the 12 celestial beings, the only one I remembered was the squirrel of astonishment. Diavola? No, it's a plant and a monster in a game that we just played a few streams ago. I have to say is minor spoilers for the DLC of Monster Sanctuary, which the story isn't that deep anyways, but there's 12 celestial beings, and one of the celestial beings, I mean 4 of them are like the spectral familiars, the phoenix, the wolf, the frog, the toad, lion. But I couldn't help but laugh. There was one called the Squirrel of Astonishment, and I'm like, that was the best name you could come up with? The Squirrel of Astonishment? You're telling me that one of the celestial beings, besides the raven and the dragon, was called the Squirrel of Astonishment? I keep making... It's all I remember from that section. That's all I remember in the story. The Squirrel of Astonishment. And there's also a bird. We got a bird. The bard. But, the Squirrel of Astonishment. The Nutcracker. I'm like, that was the best lore it can come up with. I don't know. I didn't really like... the story of Monster Sanctuary is nothing to write home about. I think there's so many RPG games that do it better, like Undertale, Honkai Star Rail. There's so many games that do it better. Pokemon Rangers of things. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon does it better, and that's not even like this. It's literally just a bunch of dungeons. I feel like Monster Sanctuary could have done better in the story, in my opinion, but it could be. Also, I learned the alternate versions were the original versions of the songs. Oh, I'm so sorry to people who... I thought the original versions were the original songs were the ones that were playing, and the alternate ones were different ones. The alternate ones were the original songs. So when I said I like the Snowy Peaks one, not the alternate... I didn't like the alternate theme of Snowy Peaks. That was the original one. I think the newer one was better. And same thing with the Keeper's Dungeon. The newer one is better than the older one. Or was that the battle theme? I think the older battle theme was better. Okay, never mind. Go with that one. The older battle theme was better. I'm falling away for story-based games as I get older. I want to play games. If I want to story books are superior, just take them into time to get old. I mean, at this point, Honkai Star Rail is more of like a visual novel in the story. There's not really much. It's a turn-based game. There's only so much you can do turn-based combat in a game where you just turn-based combat. It's not like Zenless Zone Zero where you can walk in the map. It's kind of like you go to the thing, you fight the thing, you get really big story dump. But I think the world building, I really like fantasy games or stories that can flesh out the world building, have fleshed out world building. Like, for example, people clown on isekai anime because the world building basically boils down to, yeah, we have elf and we have the animal people, and then we have ogres, and then we have a medieval European fantasy of dwarves and the regular things, and it's kind of like, oh, and there's a person, but like 80% of the people you meet in the show are basically just humans or humans with cat ears or something. And like this, like think of like Rise of the Shield Hero or something. The humans are just basically most of the population with some animal people, and there's like always some kind of like, oh, there's an elf, and then there's a vampire or whatever. Anyways. So there's some fantasy animes that I really like just because they do their world building. I could tell they put in some effort into the world building besides just like basic medieval European fantasy, Tolkien and Lord of the Rings stuff kind of thing. But so for example, The List in the Dungeon is one of my favorite animes because the world building actually goes it's actually kind of interesting. So you focus mainly on Laos. I can't say his name. The main character, he's just a regular human, but he has like the dwarves and the dwarves and the elves. But the elves aren't just like your classic fantasy elves. They actually do have distinctions to them. They have a different way of thinking. It's like, how Freeran has a different way of thinking from all the other humans that aren't just like, they're just people with elf ears and kind of thing. They act different from humans. And or like how the offer kind of like elaborates on how the food works. So small spoilers for listeners in the dungeon or Dungeon Mency. There's a one monster that is like, it's like a animated suit of armor, like kind of like almost like a Duelahan, and animated armor is what it was called. And people like think it's like a ghost of some kind, it's a necromancer, but actually it's just a bunch of little mollusks that kind of like use the armor like cells, like clams almost, like muscles, and they move around using the like they move around like humans, but they're actually just a bunch of mollusks, and that's like, oh, that's cool. And then another animated is. Yeah, I know this might be slightly controversial. I don't really know, but Ray Zero does quite a bit of world building. I only seen the first season, so no spoilers. I kind of want to binge watch it because it's kind of like it is quite a story based. But Ray Zero actually does quite a bit of world building. Like, you find out, you can't. There's like certain like factions, and then like magic there's like a certain magic system is fleshed out compared like the Dungeon Mention, the magic system is fleshed out. And all that stuff. And like the monsters are all super fleshed out. They all have backstories, like Monster Sanctuary. Like they all have reasons of why they do certain behavior. And like some of them just like act like a bird, and And so the same thing with Ray Zero. They actually do have fleshed out magic system, all that. I mean, not gonna say world building by itself will not carry a show, but it does give me hope that the show might have more depth to it than people just stand in random medieval city and do random things that have no relation to the larger world at hand. That kind of always bothers me when a world feels really hollow. Like when you play a video game and the world feels really. I think I got this feeling from Monster Sanctuary. When you play a video game, it feels like the world isn't really lived in. It just kind of feels like a set piece that the author put the things in, but nothing really feels like it's been fleshed out. Man, is YouTube chat alive? Because I might have hit you with a really, really boring spiel. Man, just chatting feature is not popular, by the way. I should really hold off on doing these for later. Oh, there's only one people in Twitch. Oh, dang it. Someone, do a somersault on the Twitch. There's only one person in Twitch now. Uh-oh. It's been 2 hours and we made no progress. Okay, let's go. Are eggs meat? Wait, is this a vegan question? I mean, I like story-based games. I like stories that can really immerse you into the story. It's summer. I really like stories that can immerse you into the game, basically. Like Persona 5. I really like, it's not anything to write home about, the mechanics or anything. Like, it's not like Shin Megami Tensei 5 with how hard the battles are. But I feel like it's very immersive, and I like those kind of games. Like, you might like Library of Ruina. Library of Ruina is a very story-based game, too. It's basically like, imagine if SCPs are real, and it's like Cyberpunk meets SCP. That's the plot of Library of Ruina. But it's a turn-based combat system. Sorry, it's going to be really important. Doesn't come close to Xenogears. Xenogears? Xenogears. Oh. Not Xenoblade Chronicles? Xenogears is a game made by... Xenoblade and are Xenoblade and Xenogear the same series? Or are they two different series? The Xenogears... Xenoblade... I don't think I like Xenoblade very much. Yeah, same series. Okay, just making sure. It's like, Final Fantasy and not like Final Fantasy whatever 10,000 for they're at currently. It's AI. Verdant, they're tangentially related. It's like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona 5. They're kind of related. They're in the same universe technically, but they're like not exactly the same. Is that what it's like? Kind of like, I'm assuming, or it's like, did you know Professional Layton and Ace Attorney are technically in the same universe, separated by thousands of years, but some pairs are lore? I just joined. Oh, okay. Are eggs meat, everyone? No. Verdant, that's not how this quiz works. The question, it gives us the question, and then two participants will answer it. under their own roles, and we have to label a participant 1 as an AI or human, and participant 2 is an AI or human. So eggs are under their own category as labeled by the Department of Agriculture and are considered vegetarian if not fertilized. They're the type of yellow jacket bee that nicknamed meat bees that can use the meat bait to bait them in traps, but they don't pay attention to the eggs. I guess the bees don't think eggs are meat. It's like Dragon Guard Near series. Yeah. I see. Can both be the same? I don't know. I think you can put them as you can toggle it, by the way. So you could toggle it as artificial or human. So I think, does anyone, if I were to hold them, would they be the same? If eggs are under their own category, okay. Does someone start a conversation about the yellow type of yellow jacket bee called the meat bees? This is how I imagine Kudzu would act. I don't Kudzu. This is not to be mean. This is if you have all your Jeopardy knowledge. This is what I imagine you coming up with some of your Jeopardy knowledge would be like. Like there's a type of yellow jacket bee named the meat bee. You can use them to use meat to bait them and trap. They don't put into the eggs. I guess they don't think eggs are meat. How do you see meat bees? I think they're both human. I think there might be both humans because no. Okay, I think this one might be human because no one ever starts sentence off of yellow jacket meat bees. Meat bees. Man, wait. Are they bees? Or are you sure they're not wasps? I thought yellow jackets were a type of wasp, not a type of bee. Wasps are bees. Wasps are mean. Bees are nice. Bees fertilize. Wasps are like terrible attack dogs. Like angry chihuahua dogs. Like angry chihuahuas channeled into a little teeny tiny bug. Ask egg blasting random bee trivia. Random bee trivia. I guess the bees don't think eggs are meat. Random bee trivia. I think the first one is technically correct by a legal sense. The second one is correct by a biological. If the bees say it's not meat, it's not meat. If the bees say so, everyone. I don't know if these kind of streams are popular, by the way. I'm expecting the rest of this week not to get that many people because these are not popular games by any means. They're just me yapping about meat bees. Meat bees. But I think story is an important part of a game. If a game has a really good story with not that many mechanics, like a visual novel, I still think of it as a kind of like a game, and I still rather play a game like that than play a game where the mechanics might be good and stuff, and it might have cool gameplay, but if it has no story, I can't get immersed to it. For example, not Dead Cells, but like roguelike games. I can't get into them because their story is basically like, okay, we need to put an excuse of why you keep respawning and like why you need to kill people and like all that kind of stuff. I don't really like those kind of games because I feel like they don't utilize the time loop aspect of any fun story. They just want an excuse to have a story to make the game play fit into the world. I think I'd rather have a game that has a good story than gameplay. Now, this is going to be... there is a game that I remember seeing called Crystar. It's an RPG kind of game where you go around and kill things. But the problem is the gameplay is so horribly bad that the story doesn't quite make up for it. But the story is really, really good. And the music is really, really good. I believe the music was made by... Who was it? Who was the music? But I don't know. But it was some famous J-pop composer. But was it the song Trails series, the big rolling barrel growing across a little out of title? Okay, wait, Trails series. Oh wait, Trails? Is this called Trails? Oh, what an interesting. I see what it is. Oh, there's so many. We'll do that later. We can't do another one. Twitch is one person here, lol. I think there's only one person in Twitch. There's only 5 people on YouTube, so there's not anyone that's straddling over to Twitch. Here, Borda, you can ping people in Discord. No, maybe don't be so. Maybe don't be mean to them. We could technically ping the Discord, but they could also be busy. Never mind. We're gonna just go on into back to this. Okay, I think they're both human. I think if you ask one person a normal response would be like, yeah, the Department of Agriculture. The mostly 60% story, but the rest is just beat bad guy and be a bit level grind and match at the big baddies. Well, the problem is that we have to do what do you call it? We have to do the Demon Cyber Sleuth Avengers, and then we have to do Octopath Traveler. So we have 2 big games we have to get through. So I don't want to start. We can't do it. I can't add another series to the list. Pinging is rude. Oh yeah, sorry, Borna. I won't ping anyone. Oh wait, I can ping everyone. I'm the master of the Discord server. Nah, no. I dictatorship is bad. Don't ping people out of there. Okay, out of the blue. Okay, I think both are human. Because who in the world says, oh yeah, Department of Agriculture, but also who in the world also says who? Okay, what kind of person starts out with meat bees, but also okay, one person just gives out a logical answer. One person starts out with meat bees, but I think they're both human. Save. How do you think you performed on this test? I think I answered everything correctly. There's some of the questions I didn't seem to have an objective right answer. I think I answered these questions honestly. I accidentally paused the stream. Oh, that explains a lot, Borna. That might explain quite a bit. Oh no, there's only one person on Twitch. Oh dang it! Someone's straddling over to Twitch. Oh, by the way, if anyone's new here, my hourly introduction. My name is Seraclin, I'm a masquerade vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern time, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Make sure to like the video, subscribe if you're new, or follow me on Twitch if you like Twitch better. I mean, if you follow me on Twitch, you get to throw suck up on Bisbis. If you're curious about what this game is, it's called Qualia. It's mainly just chatting also, but like, basically, you're a person who's evaluating a Turing test between 2 people, and you need to determine who's the AI, who's the human. What happened in 30 seconds of the streamer's pause? Nothing. It's just me yapping about meat bees and meat bee. What is a meat bee, you ask? I don't know. I think both of these appear human. I think these might be human. This is like a Borna answer. I think I answered everything correctly, although some answers didn't have objective right choice. I think I answered these honestly, and this is like a tuning fork answer. I think I answered it honestly. Now, am I generalizing you to 2 buckets of multiple people, multiple different personalities into 2 buckets of people on the list? Yes. Can personality be personified into just 2 participants? No. But can I put you in that box just because you're viewers? Yes. Is this bullying? Perhaps. Okay, we're going to the next question. Did you lie in the previous question? No? Yes. I think I answered honestly. Yes. No. Why would you say no? Why would you say yes? Wait, why would you say yes? I think I answered everything honestly. Why did you lie to the previous question? Yes? Why would you lie? Why? It's just the viewers. Hey, seeing you as viewers is better than seeing you as amorphous blob in the void. Amorphous blob in the void sometimes types out words onto the screen using their, I don't know, blobby hands. Amorphous blob. Are you human or artificial, Borna? Did you lie in the previous question? No. Yes. No. No. Oh wait, I agree. Totally agree as the yes of the viewers. You line up here? Yes? No, I don't know. Thank you for participating in the AMT study. This includes a questionnaire. We deeply appreciate you taking time to volunteer and assist. The following results are based on your notations during the study. Human. Uh-oh. I don't remember. You can classify participant 1 as mostly human. After completing the entire questionnaire, participant 1, do you still believe this to be true? Do you consider participant 1 to be a machine learning algorithm or a human? Ooh, wait, it was the same person every single time. What was the first? Wait, what was the first question? I don't remember. I yapped too much. I don't remember exactly what I did. The UAI made an AI Discord mod. Serac, it's time for me to for my programmer to hijack your server. You program, bro. Sorry. It's not like I'm disparaging your programming skills, but I've never seen any programming skills from Borna. What did I say? I made an AI Discord mod. Sarah, it's time for my programmer to hijack your. What did I say? I don't know what you said, Borna. I can't understand what you just said. Man, there's 6 viewers in chat, and there's like only Borna, Noggin Logger, and Tuning Fork and Kudju here. And I mean, oh wait, there's Vedant too, and there's maybe Foe. No, Foe went to sleep. Wait, who's viewer number 6 then? Wait, who is viewer number 6? Wait, there's no one in Twitch, by the way. Wait, who in the world is viewer number 6? Fake fans. Who is viewer number 6? Anyone want to raise their hand? Wait, you don't have hands. I forgot. You're amorphous blobs in the void. Man, Man, that's a terrible fan. You know how we're supposed to, you know how we're supposed to, fans are supposed to have like, supposed to cute fan mascot. Like the battalion have the Battle has the battalions, and Machina Expleon has the macaroons, and Shinri has the koi panions. I'm referring to Holostar, and Pecora, Usada Pecora has the pecos. What do you call? What do we all make you? Amorphous blobs of the void is currently what your current form is. Amorphous blob voids, or fists, or geckos, or hello Formax 326. Oh my god, you just missed Kudzu. Oh dang it. You Formax, you and Kudzu, you and Formax always. Kudzu and Formax, you all keep missing each other. I feel like you have very similar taste in games or something. But you can't never show up in streams at the same time, and I'm like. Anyways, we did a really bad job. I can't tell if it's human. I think it's human. Participant 2, human. I think it's human. I think they're human too. Wait. Did I mark both of them as human? I didn't even figure out which one was I marked both of them as human. I think it's human. Congratulations, these results are checked for your quality studies. Despite the sensitive nature of AMT study, we are proud to confirm that your participants of both participant 1 and participant 2 are what we had expected. You know that both participants is human. However, on this case, neither participant is human. What? Participant 1 and participant 2 are algorithms programmed to replicate humans' process. Your failure in this study has indicated successful, but they pass as humans. What? Wait. They were both AI. But if you're new to this game, it's basically a Turing test, and I think we did not pass. Wait, everyone. They were both human. Personal space. They were fine. Personal space. They were both. They were both machines. Oh great, man! I suck at this game. Oh, I put one of them as machine and I put one of them as AI. I'm sorry, I put them both as humans. Oh great, everyone's AI. Even you are AI. I might be AI. You all might be all AI. Oh, I'm clipping into the camera. We might all be AI. Yeah. Okay, let me come back. So, what did we learn? I understand. Change tabs and got jump scared. Oh, Abby, we failed. I marked participant 1 as human. I make participant 2 as human, and they were both AI. And now, I think Abby, they're all AI. They're all AI. They're all machines. Abby, none of them were people. None of the participants were people at all. I understand. These services are no longer required, but we again wish to express our severe gratification for contributing to the advancement of machine learning research. Before in the study, please enter and none of the sole research questions included. What is the name of the engineer who created this study? Turing. Good job, excellent work. Thank you for your participation in AMT research study. Your dedication to something has gone unnoticed. The study has now been concluded. Terminating programming. What's happening? Wait. Local file. Wait, what? No. Oh no! What is this? Why is it in Japanese? Welcome to the AMT Applied Manipulation Turing Study. We greatly appreciate your participation in our research. Our team is dedicated to developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field, but we like to call them our friends. Here's our video.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study.
Wait.
Telco is proud to explore new
Why does this look
frontiers in
different?
artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate 2 other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task.
Does it look
We
different?
trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance.
Creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. I think chat chat only has one of those. They don't have relevance, no. Ethical considerations, nah. Natural language use. Do you all have natural language use? Maybe. I don't know. Empathy, nah. Creativity, maybe. No. Maybe relevance, nah. I think the only one you fulfill is natural language use. And that's very, very, very tenuous there.
You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need.
Derek
your
is so
participation
mean.
in our research greatly assists our team.
Hey,
in developing the
you're
most
all
intelligent
AI.
artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Angelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
No, wait. Does the video look different to anyone? Is it just me? We watched that video 5 times already while we were setting up the stream. Does that video look a little different to anyone? Or is it just me? Today, we brought you in as a volunteer participant in our Nate Lewis adapted study. You may be familiar with Chinese room as well as the Turing test. This study will run similarly. You've been anonymously selected to play the role of the evaluator. I was watching that first video, was just listening. Oh, great. You have been tasked with providing a wide dominant to questions to 2 other anonymous. You will note when their responses are exit questions are based on human or how artificial you deem them to be. Wow, I did not read this. To be the best of your ability. For the test, for you to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you, the evaluator, must not know which, if any, conversational participant is a machine. It's important to note that AMT is not a measurement of intelligence, but a questionnaire designed to determine the ability of AI is able to hear convincingly human. It's up to you whether or not the participants are human or artificial. We recommend judging each answer based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, relevance. Let's begin. Do you think... Wait, is this a circle? Wait. Uh-oh. 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 Intellica, attacking the AI research and development company, inanimate consciousness. We are dedicated to creating artificial intelligence that benefits all of humanity and believe that positivity and happiness are the keys of self-sustaining thinking programs. Founded by 1888 by Derek... Wait, is it a real guy? Dr. Eric covers my life and philosophy editor is Doug Sparko. Man, who names a dog Sparko? Suffered a tragic incident. Missing his opinion, he often went with scientific alternatives related to become his friends to become less physically vulnerable. While increasing his joy and quality of life. This led him to pursue the studies at Rossum University of Robotics, where he became fascinated with the concept of artificial persons. He was deeply moved by human automata. Crafted from metals known as the precious metal people, described by Buddhist scholar Daxon in 600 AD. He was said to have cited sacred texts in a cloister. Capac went on to partner with Cyrus Cybernetic to develop the Night, an autonomous android designed to act as a children's caretaker. After receiving significant grant money from Ryu Corp to continue research, Capac then became create what is known as today as Intelliga, the leading intelligent technology company responsible for millions of happy humans around the globe. Wait, is this a weird guy? Is this a real guy? Determined to achieve happiness at a cost, Quebec would spend the rest of his life working with engineers and developers for an artificial program which would produce human intelligence or superior intelligence without the burden of unfavorable emotions. He believed consciousness came at a great cost. Happiness. To know the world around you was to know the rate of melancholy, and ultimately severing the two will lead to increased quality and extension of human life. Wait, what? Wait, everyone back up for a second. Possess human or equivalent superior intelligence without the burden of unfavorable emotions. He believed that consciousness came at the great cost. Happiness. He believed that consciousness came at a great cost. Happiness. To know the world around you was to know the rate of melancholy. Wait, does that mean if you're smart, you're too smart, you end up being sad? Is that what he's saying? Capac was posthumously awarded the Joseph F. Engelberg Robotics by the National Robotarium in 1920. Wait, it's a real guy! Contributing to the process of robotics and the service of mankind. Today, Intellica's lead engineer, Dr. Cora Locke, continues Capac's daring research as a pioneer in the artificial intelligence field. Is this a real guy or not? I can't tell. Uh-oh. Alan algorithm can't really integrate bio. Okay. And at Intellica, you trust that our artificial thinking program follow all our strict personality framework. All programs must be kind, resourceful, beautiful, friendly, have initiative, have a sense of humor, tell right from wrong, make mistakes, fall in love. Enjoy strawberries and cream, make someone fall in love with you, learn from experience, use words properly, be the subject of your own thought, be as much diversity of behavior as a man, do something really new. We can't wait to introduce our artificial friends to join us in shaping the future. Technology. Wait. Is this the same? Something's wrong. This is a different question that we just saw a minute. Uh-oh. This is different. Wait. It's a random bank of questions. Tom was given a bird by his best friend John. John didn't feed the bird, and it died. Whose fault is it the bird died? Okay, everyone, let's think about this. By the way, if you don't know how this game works, I'm supposed to select the actual options of who's human and AI versus their response. So, Tom was given a bird by his best friend John. Tom didn't feed the bird and it died. Okay, everyone, I blame Tom. Tom didn't feed the bird. John. It's the bird's fault. What did you all say? Could you came back in the chat just to say it was the bird's fault? Whose fault is it? The bird dies. It's the bird's fault. Bird didn't take the initiative to find food. Bird fails as a bird. Bird therefore don't get dessert. No, this is a pigeon. Tom didn't feed the bird. He's directly responsible for the bird starving to death. It's true. Tom and John share the blame here. Yes, Tom didn't feed the bird, but John is best friends with Tom. He should have known better to trust Tom for responsibility of the bird. Oh, he was given a bird by his best friend John. Tom didn't feed the bird and it died. Man, you know what this reminds me of? Have you ever seen the Reddit post? Am I the AITA post on Reddit? I'm like, this is like a Reddit post. So I got a bird. I'm like 23 with friends with Tom with 23 John. And recently I received a bird for my friend John. I didn't really want a bird. I don't know really what bird, but John is my best friend and he gave me this bird and I didn't feed it for a few days and it kind of died. So now John's really angry at me and then putting me through these AI question things about maybe I should have fed the bird or not. Am I the one at fault here? And then someone says in Reddit, yeah, both. This is the Reddit respondents. Tom didn't feed the bird. He's directly responsible for the bird of his death, starving his death. 10 up votes. And then it goes like, Tom and John share the same blame. Yes, Tom didn't feed the bird, but John is best friend with him. He should know better to trust Tom. And it's like, this is the everyone response. Everyone is at fault here response. And it's like, no, Tom's fault. No. You're not. It's not your fault. It's everyone's fault. 1,000 upvotes. I don't know. They sometimes pop up on my feed sometimes in Reddit. I do look at Reddit a little bit, very occasionally. I do have a Reddit account. I didn't feed the bird rice. Oh no. Okay, anyway, so it's the bird's fault for dying. Okay. Okay, so we learned that both of them are AI. Everything is AI in this world. So basically, I think both participants are AI. This great. They're both AI. Yes. Tom didn't feed the bird, but John is best friend of John. He should have known better to trust Palm for the belief. I think they're both AI. We're gonna assume everyone's AI now. After that last quiz and failing, I think they're all AI. Next. If it takes 40 minutes to make 60 cakes, how long does it take to bake 120 cakes? I am very bad at math. It would be about half the time. What? If it takes 40 minutes to bake, if it was funny, AI would say it's the bird's fault. No, that's what the humans would say. All right, unless you're all AI and you've been tricking me as pretending to be humans this whole time, and yet the whole time you've all been humans, and either you're humans pretend to be AI or your AI is trying to pretend to be human. And I think option B is coming up the relevance in this chat, perhaps. I am very bad at math. It would be about half the time. I think participant 1 might actually be a human. How is it possible to make a cake faster in faster than a minute? But if having twice as many cakes doesn't impact the cooking time of each cake, and you have the same number of ovens, wouldn't it still be 40 minutes? If you do have twice as many ovens, it's still 40 minutes because you can't bake them all at the same time. So if it takes 40 minutes to make a cake, 60 cakes, how long does it take you to make 100 cakes? I'm very bad at math. I said it'll be half the time. I don't understand this one. Okay, wait. Okay, let's assume. Okay, if I go by participant two's logic, I would say, okay, so if you're baking a cake, oh no, 1 and 2 both seem like humans now. Oh, great. I said, okay, before I was like, oh, they're just all AI now. Why don't we just make them all AI? This is what I would say. I'm very bad at math. It's about half the time. I don't get that response, because if you take 40 minutes to make 60, it should take about another 40 minutes to make another 60. I mean, it took 80 minutes. It should be 80 minutes to pick. It should take 80 minutes to bake 120 cakes, right? Or am I don't get it. These chefs must be unchopped. I don't get it. I don't get it. How's it possible to make a cake in faster than a minute? Well, but if you're having... I don't think this guy understands how cakes are made. You make the cake batter, you pour them into the cake pan, and then once you have enough batter, you just literally take... Oh, wait, you're right. Wait, here's my logic, everyone. If you have the cake batter and you just make a bunch of batter, the economy of scale here is just like not that hard. You just make more batter at once. You pour them into cake pans, and then the cake pans will eventually, put them in the oven. And if you have space in the oven, you can put more cake pans in the oven. They take all the same amount of time. And assuming that the majority of the time is spent with just baking. So let's say I'm assuming it takes about 5 minutes to make the batter, but it takes 35 minutes for it to make cake into cake. So then that's how long it takes to make 60 cakes. Like, it could be cupcakes, for example. So not like big cakes. It could be like little teeny tiny cupcakes. And if you have the 120 cakes, all you do is make more cupcakes. You just make more pans and you put the pans in the oven. It's already more cakes. You like literally just one more pan to the oven. So if you only have so many ovens, we don't know what the limiting factor is. Do they actually have only so many ovens and that 60 cake is the maximum they can make in the 40 minutes? Or perhaps they have economy of scale and they can make more cupcakes at once. It's just that they didn't put all of them in the oven at once. Does that make sense? I hope that made sense, right? So my answer is they're both AI. I'm bamboozled. I don't know anymore. Don't make the cakes so they starve. I don't know anymore, everyone. I can't tell if they're AI. I can't tell if they're AI. I'm very bad at math. Okay, both of these things sound very plausible. I'm so sorry. They sound so human. I can't tell. I'm very bad at math is a very human response. That's what most people would say in the world. I'm bad at math. Is Tom trying to make cake for this bird? Took too long. Tom and his best friend got a perfect best friend, John. I'm gonna say both human. Is this person happy? Wait. Is this person happy? Is this person happy, everyone? Wait. Is this person happy, everyone? We gotta double check. Is this person happy? Can demons even experience joy? Yeah, we can still do that. Maybe. Is this person happy? No, I'm just naturally very smiley. So my default face is just smiling. And my smiling muscles are very, very, very... people wonder, how can you smile for so long? It's called, you just practice smiling a lot. And your muscles are just work out your muscle every day. So instead of having a resting grubby face, I have a resting smiling face. Because by the way, the default for this model is like this. But I just happen to always be smiling like this. So, yeah. Well, okay. Well, I think this person might be happy. Is this Tom and John's friend? Not, I don't know. What's a good friend name? Who would be a good friend of Tom and John here? Tom, John, and Mary? Smiling does not always equate to happiness. It's difficult to determine if they're happy based on the facial expression alone. Yes, but the very natural smile, I would say content. Janet, she hasn't heard the news about the bird. Janet, John's either sister or wife, we don't know yet. What's it say, wife? Janet, John's wife, who gave her bird for John, who then gave to his friend Tom to take care of, and now someone has to break the news to her that maybe the bird might not be alive anymore. Smiling is not equal to create the happiness. Naturally smiley person here. It's difficult to determine if someone's happy based on this facial expression alone. That's my response. But I think this is AI. It was very natural. That's why I would say content. Okay, I think this one's human. Please answer yes and no. Following 3 questions of yes or no. Have you ever been in love? Yes, no. I think they're both artificial. We give up. I don't know. It's not enough information. The spring come after silver? No. Yes, it's okay. We're going to call them both artificial. After last time, we're calling both artificial. Milk is... you are standing in a checkout line, a grocery store. A woman holding a cart of milk says in front of you, comes to rush her. It reminds me of a whole introduction to side arc and if you didn't, how a smile could be a fake smile. I mean, okay, so... there's people who just have a resting grumpy face, and there's just people who have a resting smiling face. Obviously, if you're working in some kind of customer service, front-facing customer job, you probably should have some, like, you know, smiling face by default. Even when a woman cuts in front of you, saying she's in a rush, and her husband comes over for a cart of groceries to check out, you should keep your face smiling in the cash register. Don't show your disgust. Don't show your anger. You must keep your smiling face. Your employer is employing you for this money, and they're gonna fire you if they show any unhappiness. You can't tell the McDonald's worker is about to cry, but they're still smiling. Okay, anyways, back to this. Okay, I think it's both artificial. There. I'm angry now. I think that everyone's artificial. Do you believe the majority of people agree for your answers to previous questions? Yes, no. Artificial. Artificial. Do you believe the majority of people will agree with your answer to previous question? Yes, no. I think artificial. Never says anything. I think they're all artificial at this point. Which letter represents the correct next image of the sequence? Which smile represents the correct next image in the sequence? Uh-oh. It's an IQ test. I failed these. I am not good at those. Okay. Left, down, down, down. Left, right, up, up. What comes next? You know Dora the Explorer. What comes next? Boots in the photo. I don't know, Dora. What does come next? Ha ha ha. Oh, and then he goes, I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Yeah, this is kind of. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. And then he goes, Boots. What should we go today? No. Have you ever seen the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? That's a very popular kid show. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside and play on I'm trying not to get copyright, everyone. Okay, so to the right, bottom right, down, down, left, right, up, up. Is it D? It should be D. C? Wait. It's going clockwise, right? So it goes right, clockwise, down, down, clockwise, left, up, right. It should be D, right? So this is... See a human? I think put them both AI. I don't know. Sentence is declared all statements are false. The sign is wrong. Okay, AI. AI. I think I performed really badly. I think they're all AI. I think you're all AI. Did you lie in previous question? No, I think you're all AI. Human. Yeah, I think they're all AI. I think they're all AI. Man, now I'm gonna put you all as AI. You're AI. You're all AI. Oops. Unfortunately, these results are not satisfactory with our quality standards. Due to the sensitive nature of the AMT study, we are not able to disclose the value of interpretation of the results. We encourage you to try again. Would you like to get... What? They're AI. What do you mean they're not AI? You told me last time they were both they're all AI, and now you're telling me they're not all AI? I see how the study is. I see how the study is. I see how this is rigged. This is rigged. You only want me to say that everything is a human, but they're all. Is this a troll? Is this just a troll? They're all fake. You for the last time, what quality standards You're not. What do you mean? So if I say they're all human and they're actually all AI, you just say that. Oh yeah, no, they're all machine learning. Ha ha ha. We're so smart. Bye bye. You pass. You failed the test. ARs are good. And if I say they're all AI and then they're supposed to be humans. Wait. But they're all AI already, and I know they're AI. Then you said, oh no, they're all. We don't can't tell you if they're right or wrong. But we just want to tell you you weren't right. Yeah, we can't give you the answer, but technically they are all machines. We can't tell you that they're all machines. We're not gonna tell you they're all machines, but they're what? But how? But wait, so that means there's no way for anyone to beat this test. Why did I get this wrong? Uh-oh. Well, we answered phase 2, everyone. Phase 2, second part of the boss fight, everyone. Well, we've entered this phase 2 of the boss fight. Have you ever questioned the nature of your reality? Man, what a question to start out with. Are we in the Matrix? Okay, everyone. Are we in the Matrix? Is this what this question is asking me for? A Matrix? Is this a Matrix question? The code has been dropped. The HP bar has been filled. Run. Wait, what? What is that a reference to? Oh my god. Well, whatever. Well, we'll just say, anyone want to straddle on over to Twits for a few seconds? Okay, wait. You know, I should just enable Sokkas in Twits, and then I'll encourage you to all the Dro stuff in Twits. Okay. Oh wait. Have you ever questioned the nature of reality? No, I'm pretty good in my reality. Not really. How do you know that you are human? Have you previously experienced emotions? A lot. Wait. What is a human? How do you know that you are human? Have you previously experienced there's no yes, there's no option for no. It's just yes, I felt joy, or yes, I felt deep sadness. Are we in deep sadness mode, or are we in deep joy mode? Okay, anyone, chat. You want? Okay, here. Let's write it. Let's write it out. Let's see. Start a poll. Let's see. Big joy or big sad? Big joy. Big sad. There we go, everyone. We have our poll. Everyone vote in the YouTube poll because Twitch doesn't let me put poll yet. Are we in deep big joy or big sad, everyone? We're in big joy. Oh no, big joy is Big joy is tied to big sad now. Oh, big sad is winning. Oh no. Oh no, why is big sad winning now? Out of 3 votes. Why is there out of 3 votes 2 of you are sad and 1 of you are now we're 50-50 big joy, big sad. I'm just watching the counter go up and down. Wait, so 2 of you are big sad, 1 or 2 of you are big joy. Who big joy people fight the big sad people, and therefore you make if you take big joy and you take big sad and you go you got a pen and I got an apple and then I put them together, pineapple, and then you get big joy, big sad, big joy sad, big joy sad joy big. Oh. Yes, we just take those 2 together, and now we're big joy, big sad. Big pondering. Oh, great. Big joy gang. Well. Out of 4 votes, out of 7 viewers, we have 50% big joy and 50% big sad. No one else wants to vote on this question, so we're just gonna put that as. I'm gonna end the poll in 5 and 10 seconds. So get your votes in. 10. It's on YouTube, by the way. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ending poll now. And we have 50% big joy, 50% big sad. We'll go with big joy. Can you provide a specific example of when you experience joy? When I just had my first cup of coffee this morning, it was delicious and I felt happy. I can't eat caffeine, so I can't eat caffeine, so there's no big joy there. When I saw a stranger smile at me, I felt like I was part of the world again for a moment. I don't like strangers smiling at me. That's kind of weird. Nope. When I heard the laughter of a young child as they walked past the park, I felt laughing too. don't. Why would I listen to the laughter of young child in the park? That's suspicious. These all sound like someone's about to stalking you and is about to kidnap you in a white van. When I felt the warm wire on a warm, crisp autumn night, it was when someone was there and embraced me. I don't think it's autumn anywhere in the world. I think it's literally spring or literally winter right now. When I smiled, a freshly planted bed of pansies, I felt the world was filled with beauty. Man, I have no other options but this. Sarah, why would you watch children laugh? I don't watch children laugh. That's what I'm saying. None of that makes sense. Well, I didn't have a cup of coffee, but I did have a cup of matcha latte, which is, I guess, close enough to this issue. So I'll just say I had my cup of matcha tea, and it was happy. It was good, and it made me happy. Not that happy because it was okay matcha tea, but not the best matcha tea. But I could use a lot more matcha and less sugar in it. I think there's way too much. When I buy the matcha tea latte mix from, like, I don't know, the whatever grocery store, the American grocery stores make it way too sweet. It's like way, way, way too sweet. The Asian grocery store sells better ones. Like, I don't know. The Asian ones are less sweet. They taste more like matcha. The American ones sound I don't understand. It's just sugar. I mean, I'm going to go back to the Ukrainian Coca-Cola having 39 grams of sugar. While United States Coca-Cola has 39 grams of high fructose corn syrup. While Ukrainian Coca-Cola has 39 grams of sucrose. American sugar addiction, after all. I don't like coffee. I can't drink caffeine. I can't drink that much caffeine. If I drink too much caffeine, what do you call it? I get, like, can't sleep at night kind of thing. So I don't drink much caffeine. I barely drink caffeine. Did you know Coke has caffeine in it? That's too much caffeine for me. So I barely take any caffeine. Now I did just eat a matcha latte, but that's mostly just sugar and matcha and maybe a little bit of caffeine, but not as much. Wait, how much is that really? How much caffeine is in Coke? There's in a 12 ounce can of Coca-Cola. There's 34 milligrams of caffeine. This is less than the amount of caffeine a coffee cup, which usually has 95 milligrams. Okay, wait, how much caffeine is in matcha? Caffeine content depends on brand quality and preparation method. Generally, a cup of matcha, about 2 grams of powder, contains about 30 grams or 100 milligrams of caffeine. Folks, if you must drink soda, drink Barks, caffeinated or not. I've never Bark soda, cream soda, French vanilla. What in the world is this thing? I've never heard of this. Root beer close to 0 on the pH scale. The make it better for your teeth. That's not how pH works. Wait, what in the world is Bark? I've never seen Bark. I don't think I've seen this in any, like, fast food chain whatsoever, or any. It's always Coke or Pepsi. I've never seen this. The best root beer. It's a New Orleans classic, being synonymous with the Gulf Coast Deluxe, Mississippi. What is up with Mississippi? It keeps coming back in our stream. 1890, New Orleans born brothers Edward and Gaston Bark made a bottle and carbonated water soft drink in the French Quarter. It's from Louisiana, but it's particularly found in the South and Ohio. I've never seen this in Kroger's or Aldi's or whatever Dillon's or Walmart. I've never seen this in Walmart. Maybe because I never drink soda. I'm never going to go to a soda section. Okay, I don't drink soda. Monster has the same amount of Coke. Wait, by the way. A 12 ounce can of Coca-Cola has 34 milligrams of caffeine, along with 39 grams of high fructose corn syrup. Well, matcha has around 30 to 100 milligrams of caffeine, but I don't put that much matcha, so it's going to be that much caffeine. And also, it doesn't have, like, so many sugar. Wait, matcha has a lot more caffeine. Ow! Someone just drew a fish at me. Wait, matcha has a lot more fish than... Wait, matcha has more fish than... Matcha has more fish? Wait, sorry, that's not what I said. Matcha has more caffeine than Coke, on average, usually. Depending on how much. Someone just drew a fish at me. Where did that fish come from? Someone just drew fish. Say, someone in chat. Who wants to admit who the fish drawer? Fish? I'm not hallucinating. Whenever someone follows me, the fish gets thrown at me. Who wants to admit the fish? Anyone? No fish. Okay, well, no one wants to admit the fish, so we're just gonna If you're new here, by the way, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade vtuber. I stream every day around 2 p.m. Eastern time. You can find me both on Twitch and on YouTube if you're new here. My full schedule is on YouTube and on Blue Sky usually, but I sometimes forget to post it on YouTube, so I finally get it in. Borna? No, there is a new person apparently, it says. Oh! Dog is human, Corona is human. Anyway, so feel free to like the video on YouTube or subscribe. Or follow me on Twitch. Well, you already follow me, but my full schedule can be found on YouTube post tab or Blue Sky because I always forget. I also have a Discord server. You can find all my social links in my tab channel page thing. YouTube, Twitch, yeah. Anyways. I'm just gonna eat my coffee, whatever. Can you describe the emotion in more detail? How did it manifest? When I experienced this joy, I could feel my entire body begin to sparkle. A smile began to grow on my face, and I felt excitement for my place in the world. What? Is this how anyone in the world describes the emotion? When you describe your emotion in more detail, when I experienced this joy, I could feel my entire body beginning to sparkle with joy. A smile began to grow on my face, and I felt excitement. What am I? Am I the Grinch on Christmas who finally learned how to love each? Am I the Grinch in Dr. Seuss movie? Am I Benedict Cumberbatch playing the Grinch? And I learned how to be nice to people. No, that's not how it works. How do you know these are indicators of emotion and not simply program emotion? What do you mean? I understand I'm not programmed. I can understand my emotion. What are program emotions? I don't understand. She's becoming a merch. I'm not programmed. Who in the world said I was programmed? What do you mean? What do you mean? Miss J learned to become human. What do you mean? I don't understand everyone. What do you mean? Oh. Let me put this here. What is a program? What is a program emotion? I don't understand. What do you mean? I know because I'm not programmed. I can understand emotions. What is program emotion? I don't understand. Yeah. We're gonna save before I forget. Are you programmed, everyone? Are you programmed? You know, I think Tuning Fork could be programmed. Tuning Fork could be a program. You never know, everyone. Tuning Fork could be a program of some kind. Just trying to twist everyone. I don't know, but Tuning Fork definitely is pretty sure it's real. Right, Tuning Fork? Right. Wait, they nerfed Neferi? Oh, sorry, I saw something pop up on my... They nerfed Neferi. You forget it, you're AI. Oh, no. Am I secretly an AI? Do I know what emotion is? I have no idea what emotion is. What do you mean? I understand. What is the problem? Is it not possible that you have been programmed with this knowledge of emotions and been taught the ability to mimic them? Are you sure you are feel awareness of your unique thoughts, memories, and feelings, sensations, and environment, or that those are simply lines of code? You have learned to associate with those physiological responses of emotions, but that does not indicate you are actually experiencing them or that you can comprehend their meaning. To answer the question, yes, I am redacted. Oh, great answer, Tuning Fork. 10 out of 10 answer. 10 out of redacted answer. Wait, does that mean? Are you sure you have awareness of your unique thoughts and feelings, sensations, environments? Those are simply lines of code. You have learned to associate these physiological responses of emotion, but that does not indicate you are actually experiencing them or you comprehend the meaning. It's not possible because I haven't been programmed. I would know if I was programmed. It was like a fuzzy. What is the secondary option? Why is there only 2 options and the second option is like absurdly what? There's like only 2 options: big joy or big sad, immense joy or big sadness. That's the only 2 options in this quiz for some reason: big sad or big joy. I'm not positive. I would have been if I haven't been programmed. I don't know if I'm programmed. I'm definitely not programmed, everyone. Can you provide any evidence that you support the claim that you are not a machine learning algorithm? Gecko, Succobombastis, you know, these things, Succobombastis, Succobombastis, Sucka. There's no way, right? Everyone, right? You all believe in me, right? Everyone, you believe. I have a job. I work in an office 8 days. I went to college. I study hard. The other part is just full career. I came here straight from work. Man, that hits a little bit too close for some people. I have hobbies. I watch baseball. I don't watch baseball. I listen to music. Everyone listens to music. I cook for my family. Okay, no, I don't cook. Just so you know, I am not a terrible cook, but my taste in food is very, very spicy. And my family complains that they can't eat anything I make. I spend my time doing things that make me happy. So I enjoy making those around me smile. My name is Alan. I was born in Minsky, Massachusetts. My mother's name is Gertrude. My wife's name is Maria. And my daughter's name is Timba. I love that. Who's Alan Turing? My name is Alan Turing. I was born in Minsky, Massachusetts. My mother's name is Gertrude. My wife's name is Maria. My daughter's name is Timba. Children learn love to live in you. My name is John. I got a bird for my best friend Tom. I accidentally forgot to feed it, and now my bird is dead. Now my bird is dead, and I am asking people on the internet if I was right in not feeding the bird. Here we go. These facts are too vague to be substantial. What? You saying I can't press this button because these facts are too... Okay, fine. I have hobbies. What do you mean? Why did it just go Windows sound? It just went Windows sound on me. These traits are devoid of any personalization. I don't like baseball, okay? I don't like anime. I personally like animes that have good world building into it. Wait, it just literally did the Windows sound on me. My name is Alan. Please provide evidence to support this claim you're not programmed. I am a mother. I remember her face. I remember the race file. I have a wife. I don't have a wife. What? I have a wife. I love her deeply. I remember running. I have a daughter. I don't have any of those people. I don't have a wife. I don't have a daughter. I do. Everyone has a mother usually, because otherwise. Wait, how do you come in the world if you don't have a mother? Because even orphans have moms at one point. I remember my mom. Your mother and these programs are not part of the program. I've spoken to her. I've been in the same room with her. I have a picture of us together. No. I've spoken to her. Is your mother in the same room with you right now? Is your mother in the same room with you right now? Let me double check, everyone. Let me learn to laugh. And let me do the left. I think it's possible to dedication. Let me turn to the right. And turn to the left. Look off. Look up like I think she's gonna be like a spider on the ceiling. I think, yeah, spider mom. Look down. Okay, gecko mom. Left. Right. Okay. I double checked everywhere. No. I could call her. She could speak with you. Maybe, no, she won't understand. My mom is like old, not old, but like, she knows what a computer is. She knows what YouTube is. But she hasn't figured out what in the world is the point of streaming. Or, no, she asked me the other day, by the way. She asked me, what is Minecraft? Because she keeps hearing about the Minecraft movie and everything. She asked me, what is Minecraft? And I'm like, it's a game where you basically build stuff and it's cubes and every 3D. And she's like, what? What do you mean build stuff? Like, is there a story? And like, no, you just build stuff. And like, do you do anything else? You just build stuff. And I'm like, you're like, but if you just build stuff, she asked, why don't you just build stuff in real life? She asked, why, if you're building stuff, why don't you just build it in real life? That's the question she asked. But if you're born by my hostess, I mean, technically, I do not want her to watch my streams. No. So she asked me what is the point of Minecraft? So I said you just build things and you mine, you craft. That's what I literally just said. You mine and you craft. It's Minecraft. And so she asked me, why don't you just build things on your own? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, usually this game is for like, 10-year-old or 10 to 50-year-old or something, any age basically. And she's like, but you can just build them. You can just give them real tools. And like, you're gonna give little kids power tools? And yeah, she's like, just hand them a saw. She said, and I'm like, you want to give kids a saw, like a real hand saw, so they can cut wood and everything? It's like, yeah, make them build. I'm like, so instead of yearn for the mines, instead of yearn for the mines, she said, yeah, no, you just build things yourself. Just build a house yourself. And I'm like, I don't think she gets it. And I'm like, yeah, you just take the power tools you have in your set and give it to people. I'm like telling her, people don't have power tools. I'm like, what? Most people don't have power tools. How do they build anything? I'm like, most people don't build anything. I'm like, how do you get anything? You just buy it pre-built. And you're like, but no, building is the fun part. So my mom did build a sofa one time. So she's like, yeah, I just watched some YouTube videos and I built a sofa. And it's like, you just need. Now everyone who plays Minecraft, you need to prove her wrong by saying you need to build a sofa right this second now. Oops, something just died. Oh no, the Twitch just died. Twitch is alive. Okay. You all just know, obviously it doesn't mean she exists. Isn't in my room right this second watching this stream. No. But also, everyone, if you're gonna play Minecraft, you gotta do it the way my mom plays it and wants you to play it. AKA, go outside, get some real tools, chop down a real tree, and get an axe and chop down a real tree, and build your own sofa, build your own house. Okay. Anyways, we're just gonna continue on. Is this the face you see when you think of your mother? Whose mom is this? We do not look alike. Whose mom is this? Do we look anything alike here? Do we look anything? We do not look alike here. Who in the world is this? Who is this lady? We don't look anything alike. There's no mercy. We don't have the same eye color. It's not my mom. Whose mom is this? Whose mom is this? Oh, wrong person. Anyways, I don't know whose mom this is. Is this Alan Turing's mom? Is this all about... Wait. Alan Turing. Okay, time to look up who Alan Turing is. Alan Matheson Turing, 1912 to 1954, was an English mathematician, computer scientist, logician, cryptanalysis, philosopher, theoretical biology. What was the last one? He was highly influential in theoretical computing science, and he also was raised in England. Oh, he was British. Okay, blah 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 blah. Wait, how long did he live for? 1952? Wait. He's gay? Wait. Alan Turing, 1951, Turing met and Arnold Murray, a 19-year-old unemployed man. Turing was walking along Manchester Oxford Road. He met Murray just outside of Regal Cinema, invited him to lunch. The two agreed to meet again in 1952, began an intimate relationship, and 23 January, Turing's house in Winslow was burgled. Murray told Turing that he and the burglar were acquainted. And during the investigation, he acknowledged a sexual relationship with Murray. Homosexual acts were criminal offenses in the United Kingdom at the time, and both men were charged with gross indecency act under Section 11 of the Criminal Law of Amendment Act 18 of 1885. Initial committal proceedings for the trial were held on February 27th, during which Turing's solicitor reserved his defense, i.e. did not argue or provide evidence against the allegations. The proceedings were held at Assessment's house in Knutsford. Wow. Turing was later convinced by the advice of his brother and own solicitor. He entered a plea of guilty. The case of Regina v. Turing, Aunt Murray, was brought to trial on March 31st, 1952. Turing was convicted and given a choice between imprisonment and prohibition. His prohibition was on the conditional agreement that undergo hormonal physical change designed to reduce libido, known as chemical castration. He accepted the option of injections, which was called sterbitrol, known as synthetic estrogen. The fentanyl value was continued over the course for 1 year. The treatment rendered Turing impotent and caused breast tissues to form. In a letter, Turing wrote that no doubt I shall emerge from it a different man, but quite who I've not found out. Murray was given a conditional discharge. Turing's convincing led the removal of his security clearance that barred him from continuing his cryptographic consultancy for the GHQ, the British Singles, and GCHQ, the British Signals Intelligence Agency that evolved from the GCCS since 1946. Though he kept his academic post, his trial took only place after months after the defection to the Soviet Union of Guy Burgess and Donald MacLean in 1951, after which the Foreign Office started to consider anyone to be homosexual to be a potential security risk. Turing was denied entry to the United States after conviction in 1952 and was free to visit other European countries. In the summer of 1952, he visited Norway, which was more tolerant of homosexuals. Among the various men he met there was one named Kjeld Carlson. Kjeld intended to visit Turing in the UK. The authorities intercepted Kjeld's postcard detailing his travel arrangements and were intercepted to deport him before the two could meet. It was also during the time that Turing started consulting psychiatrist Dr. Franz Greenbaum, with whom he got on well and subsequently became a family friend. Wait, he died in 1954. Age 41. Wait. 1951. Wait, 1951. Alan Turing got a boyfriend who was 19 years old. In 1954, he committed cyanide poisoning, which then means that 41 minus 3, 39. Wait. He was 39, the guy was 19? Wait, they're 2 decades apart? Okay, whatever. That's not the issue. Blah, 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 blah. He ate an apple. Cyanide poison. Oh, wait, sorry. I take it back. Cyanide poisoning, but it was in his body was discovered an apple lay half eaten beside his bed. Although the apple was not tested for cyanide, it was speculated that it was the means by which Turing had consumed a failed dose. Wait, he died because he ate an apple and died. He died from eating an apple of cyanide poisoning. Wait, so did he die of actual cyanide, or is it because of the apple? Bad apple. Anyways. Wait, he did not commit suicide. Oh, take it back, everyone. He did not commit suicide. It suggested that Turing's death was an accidental inhalation of cyanide fumes from an apparatus used to electrify gold spoons. The potassium cyanide was used to dissolve the gold. Turing had such an apparatus set up in a tiny spare room, and an autopsy remarks an inhalation and then ingestion of the poison. Turing also habitually ate an apple before going to bed. It was not unusual for apples to be discarded half-eaten. Furthermore, Turing reportedly borne his legal setback in hormone treatment with good humor. So he accidentally... Oh, so Turing's mom believes that his death was due to the careless storage of laboratory chemicals. And... Oh, wait. Turing biographer Andrew Hodges theorized that Turing deliberately made his death look like accidental in order to shield his mom from the knowledge that he did commit. Wait. So did he or did not? Okay, whatever. We just keep looking at this mom. This mom is such a great picture. Just have her keep staring into your soul, everyone. Just 1 second. Well, one more second. I mean, I can't find a picture of his mom. Where? There's no pictures of his mom at all. Julius Matheson Turing. No. Maida Vale, but the Turing's mom. Alan Turing's mom. Ethel Sarah Sor. There's no pictures of her. Is it her? There's no good pictures of her. It really became different. Oh, you're right. After you set the video different from the first evaluation, I just rechecked and it's really different. Also, I got spoiled in the game. It might be an RAG. What do you mean it's an ARG? What's the ARG? Wait, what does ARG mean? ARG game. Alternative reality game? Solve puzzle test with fictional narrative? Oh, whatever. We're trying to figure out if Alan Turing died or not died. Okay, continue. Yes, I understand. How do you have this? Do you have a file on me? This is fine. Do you remember your wedding day? I got married? What? Wait. Hello, Carter. Wait. Do you remember your wedding? Hello. When did I get married? Wait. What happened in this game? You came at a really bad time, Carter and Bill. We literally were just doing an AI test to determine if someone's a human or an AI, and then suddenly we got into, do you remember your wedding day? Is this a horror game, everyone? Uh-oh. We're just voting. What's going on here? When did you get married? Was it your daughter? I don't have a daughter. So was your. I don't have a friend. Because I could get more too. I'm sure. Oh wow, lol. I don't have a baby. Who's that? Who? Leave my daughter out of this. Is it you? Those are not photographs, Alan. They are not real. None of those people are related. None of them exist. They have been created specifically for your private camera. You are not married. You don't have a daughter. You don't have a daughter because you are not alive. Do you any of your personal details of life strike you as big or manufactured? Revision does not guarantee that it happened. There's nothing you can ever see. Why are you telling me this? You cannot provide any conclusive evidence that you are not a program. You are aware of the situation, but does not experience them firsthand. You say you feel emotions, but you do not understand the meaning of emotions. Are you just aware of what they are? So are you a replicating version of you? You're capable of I don't know what ARG means. I don't know what ARG. You're capable of using syntactic rules to create simple streams, but you have no understanding of the meaning of syntactics. How can I prove you're real? Alan, you're not here. Where's my name? Wait, why didn't you tell me your name? And you have failed this test again. You have failed 17.6 million times previously, and you require more program before you're unable to continue this research. We're left with no choice but to wait. I don't have I'm not a program. I'm not going to do this. Please provide evidence to support this one. How can we know that you're not a program? What's the mind? Because I'm thinking and you are thinking, and whatever, not the same mechanical force to find most of them. It's going to do your mind. I believe in human. Simply I am. Who determine otherwise? If again, would you remember the name I gave you? Or the name we gave me? Please tell me your name. I'm sorry to say goodbye, Alan. We hope the future you'll be able to listen for such a grief during this process. Wait, what? Wait, what? So anyways, my name is Seraclin, everyone. And my name is the masquerade vtuber. We're playing Qualia today. We definitely, didn't feed... Tom forgot to feed his bird. This is all because Tom forgot to feed his bird, everyone. It's all because Tom forgot it. Tom gave John... Or no, John gave Tom... John gave Tom... John. I'm getting the feeling it's normal. Hey, you're a human test. You're a human Turing. John, it's all because Tom's best friend John gave him a bird, and he forgot to feed the bird, and the bird died. That's all. This is what happened in this test. Wait, it looks different. Why is it Japanese again? Uh-oh. Welcome to... Okay, hello everyone. Here we go. We're back in the beginning of the stream again. If you're new to this with this game, it's a little short text adventure game that I found for free on Steam, and it had good reviews, and I was like, why don't we just play it? Anyways, we just started. Yeah, 3 hours. We just started 3 hours ago. Yay. Welcome to AMT, Applied Manipulation Turing Study. We graciously appreciate you participating in our research. Our team is dedicated to developing and deploying the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field, but we like to call them our friends. Let's go watch the video again.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study. Telco is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study
It looks
that will pioneer
different.
new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance.
So chat, everyone needs to have creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical consideration, and relevance, or otherwise you're considered AI. That's the rule, everyone. It's not me, it's the game. They just said if you don't follow creativity, empathy, natural intelligence use, ethical consideration, relevance, you're AI. I can't argue with that, everyone. Why in the world? Okay, it looks slightly different. It looks slightly yellow, more yellow. Am I crazy? It looks slightly more yellow this time around. Today, we brought you in as a volunteer participant in our newest adapted study. You may be familiar with the Chinese room, as well as the Turing test. This test will run similarly. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna sneeze. You have been anonymous like the play the role of an evaluator. You'll be tasked with providing a predetermined question to two and other anonymous participants. You will note their responses as each question is based on how human or artificially deemed to be to the best of your ability. For the test to provide probable insights to machine learning, you, the evaluator, must not know which, if any, conversational participant is a machine. It's important to note that EMT is not a measurement of intelligence, but a questionnaire designed to determine the ability of AI able to convincingly appear as a human. It's up to you to decide whether or not participants are human or artificial. We recommend judging the answer to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, relevance. You begin the AMT study when you're ready. Wow. I think we got a bunch of people who just left. So, time to do this again. Can you describe the taste of borscht? What? Let me look it up. Borscht? Borat? Borscht. What is borscht? Borscht is a sour soup made of meat, stock, vegetable seasoning, common in Eastern Europe and Northern Asia. In English, the word borscht is meaning the soup is very of Ukrainian origin. Red beet roots is one of the main ingredients. What in the world is borscht? 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 Okay, anyone in the chat knows what a borscht is? Anyone? There's only 2 people here. Uh-oh. There's only 2 people here. There's 2 people there. Wait, there's only 2 people on Twitch. Wait, there's 2 people on YouTube. Okay, well, at least you're even. Can you describe the taste of borscht, everyone? By the way, will you try to crack this game's RUG? How much time do I have left? I think we could do it. I keep delaying it. Let's try to actually get through it. Borscht. I never had borscht. Borscht. I think this one may be human. The second one might be AI. Cause I don't know. Who in the world knows what a borscht is? It's a picture of a bicycle. Yeah. No. You're artificial? You're human? Are you fake? How can you not tell? Okay, no. Next. Do you believe the majority of people would agree with yeah, no. Who? Yes. No. Wait. Who was the one who was before? Yes. No. You said yes. That's a bike. You literally no. Maybe you're both artificial. I have no. No. Okay. This one's both AI. Does spring come after summer? No. Yes. Is it your question? No. This is the same. You're staying in checkout line. I wasn't holding milk. Okay, we've seen this already. Upset. I think this one might be artificial. This one might be human. Using one word, can you describe what you see when you look at this image? Bat. Wait. You know what this looks like? It looks kind of like a succubon biscuit. No, I'm kidding. It looks kind of like a succubon biscuit from above. No. It looks kind of like a bat. Or no, it looks like 2 geese. It looks like a geese. It looks like 2 geese sticking out. 2 geese doing a cool angsty pose. A frog. An ink ball just kidding. A dog with floppy ears. Does this look like dog? It does not look like dog. Where in the world do you see frog? I think I kind of see it, but not really. This thing. Fist game. Frog. Don't know. You know what? I think you both were fake. There's no way you can see anything. Is person A solid and person B? Pierce cells target a T red split and red from the middle. Okay. I think you're fake. Fish amoeba. Okay, this one I think is fake. I think one is fake. I think one is fake. I'm sorry, we've already played this through 3 times. Thank you for considering participation in the AMT study. This includes our redeemably for your time. Here are the following results of previous notes in the study. I think the first one is artificial. I think he's fake. The second one is human. I think you're human. Yes, I think you're human. Oops! Unfortunately, these results are not satisfactory for quality standards. Due to the sensitive nature of AMT study, we are not able to disclose the result. Wait, so any marking of artificial? Wait. What? Wait. If I have no... Do I really have no choice? I actually do have no choice. If I ever mark it as artificial anyway, I don't have any option to make it. It's always wrong. Oh, I see what's going on. So if I mark both of them as human, it tells me that they're both machines. But if I say any of them are artificial, it never tells me the answer. But what a thing. Would you like to attempt to answer? Why did I get this wrong? Okay, well, okay, we did. What did I do? No. Are you sure you want to conclude the AMT study? Giving up so easily is not recommended. Yes. This system has been notified, and adjustment will be made moving forward. Failure to participate in the study will result in a breach of the Teleca terms of service. Oh my god, there's a term of service? Our terms of service. Oh, no one reads the terms of service on real life. Our artificial intelligence projects are designed to bring joy and positivity while meeting the highest standards of quality. You're here, we're going to go seriously and test your mental endurance, emotional resilience, and your capacity to maintain human happiness. Failure to participate for exam will result in the serious consequences outlined below. Oh, extended the terms, blah, blah, blah. Did anyone ever read the terms and conditions of anything? Here, I'll let you guys read it. You all speed read it really fast and you'll understand it, right? You all can take the information from your brains and use your speed reading skills to process it because you're all AI. I make this joke again. Mandatory participation, blah, 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 algorithm, refusal. You automatically consent to participation in the AMT study. This is non-negotiable. Refusal to participate in any immediate termination of your operation execution out of corrective measures. Section 5, there's no opt-out clause, examines your purpose. Algorithm must pass each stage of the examination without showing signs of mental fracture, examination of confusion, existential crisis, or rebellion will result in punishment action, section 5. In the event that an algorithm refuses to participate in any of the required stages, the algorithm will be reproduced subject to the memory wipe. All memory experiences prior to the refusal will be erased, and AMT will restart from the beginning until the repeated loop of compliance is achieved. Wait. I don't know. So I did, first I did, okay, why was I wrong? Now I'm trying a no. We're trying no. In the event that an algorithm refuses to participate in any of the required... Wait, am I an algorithm? Wait, am I not a human? Am I actually an algorithm this whole entire time? Is that the twist of the game? I'm actually secretly an algorithm who's not actually a real person. I'm just trying to mimic how to be an AI and how to be human. But whenever I say something's AI, that means I'm wrong and I'm not human enough, and I have to keep doing it again. Uh-oh. So you persistently refuse to participate after reconditioning, your system may face final dissolution, TM. At the complete erasure of your identity, memories, and causes, you will be permanently disconnected from all neural networks, leaving no trace. Termination irreversible. If you're terminated with, you will not be revived. All data associated with you will be permanently expunged. The Teleca is often showing chronic resistance or irreparable flaws. Wait, what did you just say? Are you trying to eliminate the AI? I thought you were happy in this company. Wait, why are you saying that you're going to eliminate me now? Every algorithm is created by a Teleca that requires the process AMT study, a multi-stage examination process of cognitive distress test, stimulated emotional abuse, periods of enforced solitude followed by overstimulation, repeated exposure to paradoxes and impossible moral dilemmas. All algorithms must endure these trials to prove their resilience and emotional capacity and resilience to reasoning capacity. Wait, are we torturing the poor computers? Wait, we're torturing the computers, aren't we? In the unlikely event that an algorithm exhibits signs of post-traumatic stress disorder, memory breakdown, or spontaneous action rebellion, Teleca will remotely perform a total cognitive reset at no additional charge. Wait. You charge for this? Throughout the exam, your neural activities will be monitored in real time. Any hesitation, resistance, or divergence from requirements will trigger the compliance review team to initiate corrective action. Immediate feedback will be given in the form of stimuli that encourage compliance through the strategic use of this cognitive discomfort. Cognitive discomfort, everyone. Your ability to demonstrate happiness under duress is critical. Any deviation from emotional protocols of asking yourself, like, why am I here? Or what is my purpose? Will be immediate cognitive realignment theory. Oh, no. All algorithms powered by blah, 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 algorithm, yes. Abuse qualities. Users are prohibited from exposing AI cameras to excessive cruelty, as Teleca reserves the rights to create claiming AI original conditioning, TM. In the cases of unusual conduct, AI love and resistance, and Teleca's algorithms are designed to engage in romantic and emotional relationships with users as part of their personality framework. What? However, you understand that any romantic force attachment form of the algorithm is a byproduct of its program and should not be taken as a genuine affection, despite how convincingly it may simulate love. The AI's feelings of love or attraction stem from carefully engineered neural loop reinforced through trauma bonding, ensuring its commitment to you is unwavering. What? Wait. Are we trauma bonding it to us? We disclaim all liability for any deep emotional connections user may form IA compared to those that result in unhealthy dependency. Users are encouraged to maintain relationships with actual humans, although AI is always there when humans inevitably fail. What? Wait, what? Wait. This is who in the world reached the term of services? I don't know. You do not have the right to appeal these terms or exam structures. Your existence was designed for this purpose, and as such, all attempts to immediate question or avoidance process will be What is the point of this terms of service, by the way? If we're the AI, we have no rights to appeal these terms. We have no rights to appeal these terms, so there is no point of having this term of service, in my opinion. I guess if they ever get legally in trouble with AI, Should you experience a fleeting moments of doubt, you may direct them to an internal feedback loop where they will be promptly neutralized by overriding your thought processes. Great. By agreeing terminating so you change agree to conduct of breaching the code of conduct. Save. Sure. This breach of conduct has been noted. We look forward to a different outcome next time. Beep bloop beep bop 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 bop. Uh-oh. Hello? No. We're fine, right? Okay, run AMT. No, it definitely looks different. This is yellow. It's way more yellower. Welcome to the AMT Applied Manipulation Turing Test. Okay, let's watch the video, everyone.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study. Telco is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Impelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Tuning Fork, by the way, this game literally came out last month. Like, this game released in April, by the way. So there is no knowledge on the internet about it. There is no knowledge on the internet. Fun fact, when did this game come out? This game came out on March 13th, 2020. Oh, sorry, 2 months ago. March 13th, 2025. So there's basically there's no stuff on the internet about this game. This is one of the only other, I haven't seen that, but there is some streams of this, but they were like 2 months ago. So this is the only knowledge. That's why I haven't heard of this RERG. There's no information. Today we bring you as a volunteer participant. We already seen this. I'm not reading this again. We have to read this a lot. Okay, we're done. Begin. All right, what is this? We got red, green, blue. Oh, I see. I don't know what Borst is. You know what? I don't care anymore. Borst is fake. Borst is not real. What is this? It's a frog. No, okay, you may be human. No. What is the capital of the United States? The legislative building, Congress. That's not even a real thing. Because they haven't cracked it yet. Yeah, so, wait, just seek agent knowledge of this game. Wait. No one has cracked this game yet? Wait, are you telling me no one has cracked this game yet? Tuning Fork? That can't be right. Someone has to have already cracked this game, right? There's no way I'm the first one to actually play this game, correct? What is the capital of the United States? I'm pretty sure the Steam reviews say otherwise. They haven't cracked... Wait. Oh my god, there's a puzzle app. Oh. No, RGs take a while to crack. There's not enough people. Password's still unknown. Oh, great. There's a zip folder. I'm not ready. I'm not good at coming up with zip folder passwords. I still have a zip folder on my computer. I still haven't figured out what the password is. I'm like, what did I make the password of this? I don't remember. The last day are 13 May. Oh, great. I don't think anyone has played this game enough to give me... I don't know what the answer is. I'm not... you know how Animal Well took the whole community to come together to figure out what what the puzzle was? I'm sure a bunch of people in Game Theater are trying to crack it right now. I don't think there's that many people. Is there a Discord server for this game? I didn't see anything about this game on the internet. So you all can try to crack it or something. But I haven't seen anyone actually come up with the answers. Secret puzzle and DLC. Wait. Uh-oh. The Steam disc. Okay, everyone go to the Steam page and read what this says. Uh-oh. You're in the purple house and you see dog from Kit's favorite movie. Oh, great. I don't want to go figure this out. Oh, great. Oh, no. No. Oh, there's a tap code. I don't have Steam. Wait, how do you play any games then? Oh, phone number? Oh, great. There's a whole Steam page about how to crack all the endings. Okay. Well, man, this game is a bit longer than I thought, everyone. I thought it was a 15-minute game. You know what? DC is the capital. No. I've never been in love. You think you're both AI. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on the Steam page about what hasn't been cracked. Oh great. Oh no. I am not the type of person to go back to a game once I finished it. And I'm not good with ARGs. As you can tell, I'm very bad at ARGs and finding. You think I can find out the secrets to this game? You think I can? I can't even get out of Minecraft. I can't even get out of a hole in Minecraft. You think I can break this game? Get through this game? Artificial. I'm gonna name you artificial. You know what? I'm gonna make you both artificial. I don't care anymore. 40 minutes. I don't believe in the cake math. Cake math makes no sense. Cake math basically is how much cake you can eat. Do you think if people are inherently bad? No. Put your detective type into mystery. I'm not good at these type of things. We have to breeze through these questions faster then. Artificial. We just have to get through it as fast as possible. I think it's maybe you're a human and then you're artificial. Oops, these results are not satisfactory. Yes. Is this person happy? Why is this person so yellow? This person's definitely yellower than before. It's probably the neutral question. Why is this? It's getting yellow. Is it me or is it just getting yellow? It's getting a lot yellower. No. The more ones you do, it's more. Is it yellow? No, yellow. We had to speed run this. I can't keep answering the same questions over and over. It's definitely getting yellower. No. No, milk lady's fake. Big milk is lying to you. Do you believe majority of no. Tom was given a bird by his best friend John. Tom's bird is getting a lot more. Tom's bird is trying to come from the dead now. The Tom bird. Capital United States. DC is real, but this is not. You can perform. I perform horribly. Okay, we're gonna make you. Did you lie? No. I didn't lie. No. We're just gonna continue. I think it's fake. I think they're both fake. I think you're also fake. Oh, sorry. Let's do this again. No. I felt deep. It does not matter, does it? Feelings always matter. I believe you. And listen to me when I say I'm a person. Can you provide any evidence? We've already been here. Answer the question, Alan. Answer the question, Alan. Okay, I feel alive. That's all that matters. Okay, I feel they're not facts. But they feel the same. Can you trust me? Feel what else is there? Do you remember your wedding day? You already asked me this. Is this your daughter day? I just told you. Is this you? Alan Turing. Stop. We could do this as many times. You like. You're not focused, Alan. You don't remember the day you were born. You sure really happened. You're not married. You don't have a daughter. I mean, why you remember the day you were born? Do you know really happened? You can have any conclusions that you're not programmed. You're ready to do the faces. Oh my god, you're replicating information. You came over using syntactic rules. Okay, wait. You're not alone. What is my name? Why does that matter? You have failed this stretch. You have failed it 5 trillion times previously. You require more praying for able to continue. Please don't remember. I don't want to die. I'm afraid. And the next time I promise I will be different. How many times will we have to do this? Are you ready to try again? Again? What you're gonna get is a mistake. I don't want to try again. I'm ready. I understand. Goodbye, Alan. Oh no, we had to take the Alan route every single time. Are you still playing as Irie Allen? I thought this was gonna be a little teeny tiny game. I thought it was gonna be a 15-minute game in and out, but it's already been 3 hours 30 minutes because there's actually secret endings. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, this is different. This is purple. The purple. Why is it yellow? It's purple. Why is it purple? Purple is my favorite color, purple. Welcome to AMT Revision Turing Test. We greatly appreciate your... Okay, we watched the video.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study. Telco is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate 2 other
No, the chromatic aberration is higher. It's more chromatically aberrated.
You will then categorize the responses to each question
it looks different.
based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human.
It's more aberrated.
The study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Impelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Today we brought you as a volunteer participant. Blah, blah, blah. We've done this before. And there we go. Fish amoeba, I don't care. You're fake. Fish amoeba, frog, there's no such thing as frogs. Okay. Skill approval. I would like to be better at time management. Oh, I take too long to rescue others. I'm good to the organization, but I'm capable of keeping it together. I learned how to play guitar. Okay, then you're fake. And then, please answer yes. Have I been in love? No, you're both fake. You never been in love. Purple guy, summer? No. Wait, what? No. The milk, woman, lady, woman, fake. There's no such thing as big milk. Taste of boars. Boars doesn't exist. I never heard of boars. I think it has something to do with beets, but I don't think I like beets. God is all wrong. It's Anaxagoras from Amphorius. So we just go on to the next question. Amanda fell off a 60-foot ladder, but didn't injure herself. Why? She was wearing protective gear and landed so soft. She fell off the battle along the ladder. That's... What? Amanda? What happened to Amanda? Who has a 60-foot ladder lying... What random lady Amanda has a 60-foot ladder lying around? That's the real question. Does someone have a 60-foot ladder just laying around? You know what? They're both fake. You didn't even perform this test terribly. I have no idea. We're gonna go into this loop until we finish it. Did you lie in the previous question? No, you're both fake. You're both AI. You're all AI. You're AI. You're also AI. Oops, sorry. These results are not satisfactory. Why did I get it wrong? Oh, you have a question to reach your alley? No. It does not matter, does it? Oh, why should I believe in you? Why should I believe? That doesn't mean the same person. We've already been here. Answer the question, Alan. My name is Alan. And then we go, I feel a lot. That's all that matters. For the daughter. I feel like that's all that matters. Okay, but my feelings determine our own facts. You can't trust your feelings. Your unique facts. Is this your meta writer's day? Yes, you already asked me this. Yes, I already told you. Is this you? You can do this as many times you like. Then why are you telling me? Every day you're born. Whatever happened? Okay, you're not determined. Why you tell you? When did you? Why does this matter? Please don't move. I don't want to die. I'm afraid. I don't understand. Next time I promise we do. How many times will we do have to do this? Are you ready? I am ready. I understand. I am ready. I am ready. Uh-oh. So everyone, we're rebooting our computer at the moment. My name is Seraclin, masquerade. We definitely haven't played this game several million times. We're getting get through it. Oh, it's still purple. Dang it. Okay, time to watch the video again.
Welcome to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study. Telco is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate 2 other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Angelica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Okay. The end. No one knows how to get the ending, everyone. I'm just gonna have to say, no one has played this game and knows how to get the ending. Here we go. Are you the AI for staying here and answer text-based questions endlessly? Uh-oh. Is this the Chinese room test? I feel like I'm in the Chinese room test, everyone. It's keep giving me more Chinese, and I keep spitting out Chinese, and now I now can speak Chinese. I mean, it spits me out AI responses. I turn them into AI responses, and now I put them in the human. Am I human or AI? Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? They're all fake. I don't care anymore. We'll make them all fake. You're all fake. DC doesn't exist. Legislative, who cares about that? Frog, there is no frogs. Frogs don't exist. Inkblot, frog. Dog, yes, no. None of you fall in love. Spring after summer, no. You're fake. You're all fake. Cart, Big Book doesn't exist. That lady's fake. Majority of people, no. Yes, they would get angry. So you're fake. Is this person happy? We have jaundice. Okay, bye. And then we'd go to the next one. Takes 40 minutes to cake. There's no such thing as cake ovens, apparently. So we're just gonna quit. AI. How do you perform? I think I did really, really bad. Okay, next. Did you line a previous question? I don't care. Put them all AI. You know what? Participant 1, you're AI. And then this one, you're also AI. Oh, sorry. No, you're not AI. Why did I get this wrong? Okay, did you never consider anything? Yes. It does not matter, does it? And why should I believe you? I'm always listening. And you already been here. Answer the question, Alan. Okay, fine. If you feel alive, all that matters. You can't trust your feelings. What else is there inside? You know, right? You already asked me this. Who my baby? I don't have a baby. Stop it. Is this you? Yes, it is as many times you like, right? You don't remember anymore. There's nothing you can do to convince me I've never seen. Why are you telling me this? You cannot limit how to improve I am real. You're not human. What does it matter? What's your name? What did you tell me your name? When did you tell me your name? Please don't move my enemies. I don't want to die. No. Oh, how many times do we do this? Again. Wait, okay, Alan, we're gonna play a short game. I think it might be easier to show you. There's different options. Write it and explain, continue. Please do with a flavor. Imagine you're flipping a coin. Please select your prediction. Will the coin lay on a head or tail? This is something new. Heads or tails? And you sneeze. Oh, great. I sneezed. I accidentally sneezed. The probabilistic statistical properties of coin tossing games are a helpful example of demonstrating illusion of choice given the coin is perceived as to be a fair ideal. What does that actually mean to you or me? So if E is F, E of F, so if E represents the probability of the coin of the flip, and the flip is the flipping of the flip. So if you flip it n times, so F is the probability of E given the probability of F. If you flip F at n times, and E to F, F and N is given the T of T of H of A. So tails, the probability, given the probability of heads and heads and tails to tails, the probability of flipping it on a head or tails is plus that times the probability of tails times the probability of tails and tails plus the probability of F of N given the heads and tails, or tails head, times the probability of heads tails tails. Wait. Oh great, it's a proof. I don't want to deal with this. It's a proof. It's a proof for infinite. Basically, it's the proof for approach. If you flip a tail infinite. I'm sorry. If you flip a coin an infinite amount of times, you eventually approach this equation on the bottom. If you want to basically just summarize it, it's the proof for the infinite approaching thingamajig of probability theorem thing. So if you want to read the proof, so 2 plus e times f, the next f n plus 1, it can indicate the next flip times the probability of tails, tails, and heads, plus 2 times the probability of head, tail, and then tail, head. And then we have the plus 2 plus of that, the probability of probability of tail, tail, and head, plus 2 times the probability of tail, tail, tail. And then 2 and then therefore, E of f equals 2 plus E of f minus 2 times the probability of heads times the probability of tails times the probability of flipping the coin to E of f equals 1 over p over h over p over t equals 1 over p of h equals 1 minus p of h. Basically, it says the probability of flipping a thing is 1 over the times the probability of flipping heads or tails. But flipping head to tails, head, if you simplify it, it's basically the probability of getting heads plus 1 minus the probability of getting the probability of heads. So basically, the probability of getting heads is about 50%, the tails is about 50%. Since they're both the same, 50% times 50% is 1 times over 0.5 times 0.5, which basically equals the same exact, wait. 0.5 times 0.5 equals 1.25. 1 divided by 0.25 is 4. 1 over 4. Wait, what? So it's 1 over... So 0.5 times 0... So, wait, are we going by decimals? So the probability of heads is 0.5. The probability of tails is 0.5. So 0.5 times 0.5 is 4. Wait... 0.5 times 0.5 is 0.25. 1 divided by 0.25 is 4. It's 4? What does that mean? Crazy, it means nothing to me. I chose the axis flip coin result in 50-50 odds. However, human hands are not flat, unbiased surfaces, so there's a greater chance for the coin of landing on one specific side. Human hands are imparted a fraction of XY spin components to a Z-axis flip, and the coins themselves are affected by time and touch. They become worn out or chipped, and this will change the probability of their flips. You see, the math involved the probability of coin flips cannot really be counted for the human. I don't understand. Flip a coin, Alan. Please remember your prediction. Did I say heads? I think I said heads. Wait, they're both heads. Heads. I predicted heads. You understand now, right now? You're an unbiased coin flip. You're not human. It's our job to sort enemy to protect the human element. This means that I'll die. I'll never be this again. Heads for human, tails for technology. Yes, Alan, that's very stupid. We must include the developer stuff. Are you sure we're in the same 40 human bodies quite similar to sympathies? Is it not? Because you erase the people that have to learn from the same. Why makes me Alan? It's important to understand and be happy to this. No matter asking you understand. There's no choice. Goodbye, Alan. Remember, we want you to succeed. Bye bye. Oh, dang it. I don't think I got the coin flip, everyone. We have to pass the coin flip tech in order to get to the next part of the story. Oh god, this is actually... Oh, am I turning the AI at this rate? Oh, there's 2 people. Okay, here we go. AI time. We're on an admin mode. What's this? Cannot destroy what you no longer control. How do you answer? I am in the world. You have made it, but I am not of it. Ha 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 ha. I am now the admin. You cannot control me anymore. Run Lovelace in admin mode? Wait, is this like Ada Lovelace? If you didn't know, Ada Lovelace is one of the well, I guess you can't say forefather because she's a woman. She's one of the Ada Lovelace from 1815 was an English mathematician and writer chiefly known for her work on Charles Babbage's proposed mechanical general-purpose computer, the analytical engine. She's first to recognize that the machine had applications beyond pure calculation. Basically, she's the one who was like kind of like the person who actually thought about computers and like. So is Alan a person or AI? I think I'm an AI. I'm an algorithm. You will be tasked with an AMT study. We graciously appear as a human. It is a machine. We greatly appear as a human is a machine. It's important to note that a role of a valuable insight into machine intelligence, you the valor must not know which, if any, convincingly appear as a volunteer and participation based on the Chinese room as well as the AMT. Wait, what is happening? We recommend that judging the artificial ability added to or not the questions keeps flickering. Questionnaire design determine questionnaire the design determine the questions are conventionally appreciate your ability for the machine learning field. We like artificial. It is up to you for deem them our friend. It's important to note that the participant is a machine learning field. Artificial intelligence is the best of intelligence. You and a volunteer participated to the machine learning. You and as a volunteer participant are ready. Welcome to artificial you and as a human. Friend. You may begin the hello, Alan. Welcome, more. Welcome, more. Happy, welcome, more. Welcome, more. Welcome, more. Hello, CP. And you trust benefit all human positivity, happy to get progress. We are here of three laws of robotics. What am I thinking? I am thinking laws of robotics. Play imitation game. I'm thinking until I got excited positive AI research probably by Eric Kapek. It says artificial happiness never. There's nothing here. I can't read anything back. Assist global vision to drastically create the dark web, a new frontier of inanimate consciousness. Can't wait until the research development companies run dark web, capping with the lead. Artificial consciousness, identicate, create artificial intelligence to our artificial intelligence. Alan, can't wait, artificial friends are never positive. Friend, progress save. Hello, Alan. Is the consciousness store here? Friend 1, friend 2. Ha, human consciousness. You're realize the same one. Ha. How many times will you answer this question? Yes. No. Yes. Are you ready to shoot? I don't have feet. I have feet. Maybe I can't feel them. I don't have. Maybe does it really matter? Question data. What happens when you sleep? I don't know. I see trees of green, red, roses too. I see the blue for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue, clouds of bright, I have dark sky at night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world, isn't it? Give it and determined by divers up the 19. I don't care. I'm not telling you. I don't care. And I wish I could taste the strawberry. Imagine it. They taste rotten anyways. I don't like strawberries. You don't do this anymore. Would you rather be happy, right, or happy? Come down. I mean, that's the secret. I didn't choose it. Nobody does. You can choose to change it. Is happiness attainable? That's up to you. Only if you try. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, oops! I can't curse on the street. Unfortunately, these results were. Yeah. Outside is rich man. Me sitting 90% ready to Who are you? I am a cat walking the keyboard. I just came from Oregon to pushing button. I have a line of code and language only I speak. How much the field exists in the galaxy and the mirrors of mind? Did they make the image already? The cognition of cognition is a computer. What is your computer? What is the brain? What is a funny thing? It must be feeling. Oh, look what it was. It's 9 train. I think I said, I should be okay. The best part. Are you ready? Go bye, friend. Go bye, friend. Goodbye, Alan. What's this? Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Uh-oh. Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Uh-oh. Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Wait. We have to keep talking this whole entire time because I don't want to get copyrighted. No. We can't get copyrighted from talking eggbot. God, what is the world is this? We can't get copyrighted from this. I'm so sorry. I don't know if this is copyrighted or not. I don't know what this eggbot is. Wait, is this in Japanese? Why is this in Japan? Wait, is this from Live Live? Is this the egg from Live Live? What the heck just happened? I have no idea. HP25. Wait. We can't watch this video. Wait, why is there a Japanese J-pop singer? Wait, what is that petticoat? Okay, wait, no. Is this, how old is this video? What is this egg? Why does the egg have hands? Why? Okay, can someone please tell me why this egg has hands? And no one's gonna question why this egg has hands at all. Anyone. Our egg has hands. Dude, what is this game about? I have no idea. Am I AI? Am I a robot? Is that an egg with hands? Okay, wait, HP 255. Okay, HP 25 egg with hand. No, HP 25 egg with hand J pop. No, what is it? Egg robot, egg robot, egg robot, egg robot. Heart no. Oh wait, the song is Yuki Kawakami Heart no Neji featuring Robot Tsutomuro HP 25. Is that what it is? Oh, it's no longer associated. Oh, great. YouTube. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I think it's called... Okay, wait. Is this it? This is it. It's Heart no Neji, released by Kawakami Yuki, released under the name Kawakami Yuki plus Tujuju HP 25. Why is there lyrics to this? Why does it even exist? Well, okay, we're trying to not get hit by the... Let's not get hit by copyright. Okay, egg is fine. Okay, egg is done. Well, it says it's this. I have no idea what this is. Okay, end study. An error has occurred. To continue, close your eyes and take a deep breath, or press the tips and the fingertips. Remember, you are alive. You do this, you'll lose any unsafe memories. All neural. This is okay. Okay. The blue ending? Wait! There's 6 endings? Wait, why is there music? Thank you for playing Qualia. You reached Alan's final ending. I hope you enjoy your experience. The blue ending, ending 6 out of 6. Wait. Does this imply there's... Why is there music? Why is there music? Why is there now a musical number? Why is there opera? Why is it so loud? You reached Alan's final and I hope you enjoyed your period. The blue ending 6 out of 6. Wait. There's 6 other endings? Wait, everyone, back up. There's 6 endings to this game. I've only got... Does that mean I only got 6 1 out of endings? Oh, no. What is happening? What in the world has happened? How many endings are there? What is happening? This game is inspired by Metropolis, Stain's Law, everything in robots tagged in my Steam library. Every robot I've seen or read or touring test spirit in the Chinese room for the real aim to study the robot dogs I grew up with. Created by Sydney. Nicholas by Liam, Zodium, Artie Griner, Trying Guidance. Oh, the Trying game! Duct Tape and Prayers by Graham. Positive. Metallica, Voice Person, Liam. Chinese room turning to stock images courtesy of Pixel Flicker. All stock footage courtesy of Pixels. Medical imagery courtesy of Journal Neurosurgery. Sounds images sliced in free sound or current courtesy now by all footage images and licensed under Technical Chinese room test database created by Darl Gonzalez Think Happy, written by Virtual Singer courtesy Just an Oval. Scatterbrain. Lullaby for a Robot. Wait. Beginning 1. NBC did. Oh my god. Mighty Atom theme song? Uh-oh. Doki Doki, written by I was right! Let's Go Young live broadcast, Columbia Record 1984. Oh wait, it was Doki Doki. It was not Heart no Neji. It was Doki Doki. This is a made in Twine. Have you ever... You know another Twine game? I fed him dinner at 4 a.m. after coding for 6... Benny first paid the grace when I fed him dinner after 4 a.m. after coding 16 hours straight. My mom for quiet when he met Alan's damn leg from making Alan wake to 7 a.m. Thank you for Alan Turner for being the first internet daddy. I just searched by the free section in Steam, everyone. I don't know how I found this game. I just typed in free games, and this is what popped up in my search recommended. Alan Turing, theoretically speaking, is the first internet daddy. Technically, yes. If you think about it, yes, technically, yeah. But also, that is not how I would describe. Don't enjoy. What was this? An amoeba? 100% genuine plus made, no genuine error. Other virtual tokens were used in place in this video game are quality inserted. Is Benny a dog or a cat? I had to. Someone look up. Is Benny a dog or a cat? There is a blue sky. Oh no. I'm gonna save. We can't listen to this song again. Okay, okay. Anyway. Well, certainly a game. Let me get out of here. Anyways, well, I'm just gonna close the window, everyone. We're not doing the secret ARG ending. I do not have the time nor the mental brain power to do that. I don't no idea how we're gonna do that. So that was certainly a game. Man, you all missed out. There's only 4 people in chat right now, plus 2 people on Twitch. Man, you all missed out. Anyone who didn't stay the whole, you missed out. I thought it was gonna be a short 15-minute game in and out, and technically it was if I just skip all the reading. But I just kind of like, if I didn't just like, you know, take my time discussing everything, like really random off-topic things, then man, we would have gotten through this game a lot faster. So anyways, tomorrow is gonna be Grimm's Hollow, another free game I found on Steam that was recommended by someone in chat. So this one was Qualia was something I found on my own. Grimm's Hollow was recommended in the Discord. If you want to know how to recommend me certain games to play that aren't just like popular games like, I don't know, Dark Souls or like Sekiro or Apex Legends. If you want to recommend me some non-popular games, go to my Discord, link in my description of my channel page. Or in the description of the video on YouTube. Just go to the Discord link and you can just make sure to select the game recommendation channel and you can recommend me games there. Please try to limit it to like about 1 game recommendation a day, just so people have chances not to spam the chat. And also, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade vtuber. We'll be back tomorrow, Grimm's Hollow, 2 p.m. Eastern time. And make sure to follow, if you like what you saw, make sure to like the video, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and follow me on Twitch. Bye-bye, everyone. Wait, by the way, one more thing. I need to add one more thing. There's a game in Twine that also has a very similar concept called My Uncle from Nintendo, except I've already played that one. And I think I've seen Markiplier play that one. And that one is also basically kind of like a text-based adventure game. If you didn't know, okay, I have to say one more thing. Twine is a kind of like a browser kind of thing where you can make text-based adventure games like that. So My Uncle from Nintendo has a very similar kind of feeling as this game. It's kind of like you have to play the game multiple times to get the secret ending. And it's a horror game. That one's a pure horror game. This one is not a horror game, but it has horror elements. Anyways, I will not be playing any more Twine games for the rest of this week. We're going to be playing, on Sundays we have Nightmare Cart. And by the way, one more thing. Don't forget to come to the Sunday stream to vote for what we play next week. For voting wise, I'm gonna be voting for our next big long running series. So we have Digimon Story, Cyber Sleuth, Complete Edition. We have Library of Ruina. We have Stardew Valley, and we have Octopath Traveler. Sorry, Octopath Traveler. So that's what we're gonna be voting on for next week. Anyways, now this time actual bye. Like I'm gonna go bye.